to achieve what you need, you can never give up. You can never give up. And this hope that keeps me holding on. And this hope.
And of course, never give up, because the hope must keep you holding on. It's Friday, and you know we love Fridays because it actually signals the end of the week and is when we do all the partying. But hey, this morning we're having a great time here on the Super Morning Show. It's also a holiday, okay, because the 7th of January 2026 marked Constitution Day, and as part of the new government's policy, once it's in the middle of the week, it has to be pushed on to Friday. And so this morning we're having a holiday edition of the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. My name is Winston Amoah.
The song is still playing in my head.
Should I turn it off?
Oh, I beg.
Oh yes, the hope, the hope that keeps us.
Let
me say good morning to lawyer Emmanuel Dakwa. I'm sure he'll be surprised I played the song.
Oh, he likes it, eh?
No, he says that every day I play gospel.
Oh, what's his name? Today you started the show like I normally do it, with something inspirational but not necessarily gospel. Yeah. And it's hope. Yeah, good morning, everybody. My name is Kojo Yankson. I'm the morning man. What a delight to bring you this holiday edition of the Super Morning Show.
And because we're celebrating Constitutional Day, yes, even though it was on the 7th of January, the holiday is being marked today, we need to have a conversation about the Ghanaian Constitution, not the current Constitution per se, but the proposed amendments to the Constitution. Yesterday we started a conversation about the year, the reduction of age
limit
when it comes to qualification to run as president. Some people had issues with it. While the Constitutional Review Committee says 30, I ask a question. Why can't 21 years become a member of parliament but can't become a president?
What's the parliament is different from president?
No. So if part of the qualification to becoming a president is a qualification in becoming a member of parliament, why should the age limit be different?
Yes. What is it about being a member of parliament compared to being a president that age is required to resolve? I don't know if I've asked the question properly, right? So what is it that age does to make a person capable of being president, but make a person capable of being parliamentarian but not a president? Right? So if I'm 22 years old, I can be a member of parliament. I can represent a whole section of this country.
Yes, you can.
But I can't lead the country.
But why don't we even allow the people to decide whether this guy is mature or not?
Isn't that the point of democracy?
Yeah.
In any case, the old ones, how well have they done?
Good question. But also this morning, I'd love us to have a conversation on the decision that, when it comes to appointments, we shouldn't have more than 57 ministers. Are we not tying the hands of the president? Or like we say in Ghana, leave it to the politician and is subject to abuse?
I'll tell you one person who thinks it's tying the hands of the president, and that is the current chairman of the party in power, the NDC, General Mosquito Asedun Ketia, is on record saying that the fact that President Mahama limited himself to 60 ministers has caused difficulty in providing jobs for party supporters.
How would an 80 ministerial team provide more jobs for appointees?
That would be 80 personal aides, 80 advisors, 80 drivers, 80 whatever job it is that you can give to 80 whatever. What do they have? Assistants.
Well, they have assistants.
Research officers. Yeah.
Okay. Folks, let's do this together, okay? We do this with you all the time, and we're always excited to know what you think about these issues. So get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp, it's 055-1111-997. I'd love to know what your thoughts are this morning here on the Super Morning Show. I'd love to read all those, thoughts and your arguments, most importantly. Today you can write the thesis. We'll share them with the rest of the world, why you think that the age limit is the age limit of 30 is not the best, or why you think it's the best. Well, I say if you can be member of parliament at 21, you might as well be president at 21. I beg your pardon. I don't see why you can't be, but hey, let's do this together here on the Super Morning Show. So it's 05511119997. Now that's our WhatsApp number, 05511119997. And then on X, use the hashtag JoySMS. Coming up is the news at 6. But of course, this morning on News Review, I've got a surprise for you.
In this life you can lead if you only believe, and in order to achieve what you need, you can never give up. You can never give up. And this hope that keeps me holding on, and this hope that makes me carry on and on. Homegrown, couldn't have made it alone. I got a wonderful life, 2 kids of my own, with a strong foundation that was carved in stone. And my mama for the love that made my house a home. Made me wonder sometime if this was meant to be. All this for a humble little guy like me. And all I ever really wanted was a family, to teach my kids the same value that she gave to me. She's a son, there'll be times when the tides are high, and the boat may be rocky, you could cry, just never give up. You can never give up. In this life you can lead if you only believe, and in order to achieve what you need, you can never give up. You can never give up. And this hope that keeps me holding on, and this hope that makes me carry on. Not gonna step up, things are go better. Never make yourself be overcome by the pressure. Cool ya me brother, have faith instead of sit down and watch and all a fight one another. Blaze like fire, we not go retire. God not sleep and I him a inspire. We have to raise fire, other thing require. We have to make them up before the time is fire. That keeps me holding on. And this hope that makes me carry on. And this hope that keeps me holding on. And this hope that makes me carry on.
Yeah, definitely that hope makes us carry on, and we apologize we're unable to bring you the news at 6 here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Kindly bear with us. Service resumes tomorrow at 6 a.m. and so I would continue, and in continuing we say that the 6 a.m. news ordinarily should have been brought to us, normally as brought to us by Absa Bank Ghana Limited. Your story matters. Total Energies, Total, we go the extra mile for you, and Oak Plaza Hotel, redefining standards. Okay, so tomorrow we'll bring you the news at 6. But just, because you talked about the appointment of ministers and, a ceiling for it, I just want to make this point briefly before we bring you, the Joy Business Report. Now, if you are a political party, one of the things you do very well is actually to encourage growth in the private sector. So when there's growth in the private sector, that growth is expected to lead to the creation of new jobs. And so you can have your people getting jobs. I know in our part of the world, we also have the conversation that the state has a major role to play when it comes to the appointment of, when it comes to giving jobs. So there's no doubt about that. But these are not permanent jobs. So for instance, if you were appointed a minister and you made me your personal assistant, Kojo, the moment you're removed from office, I lose my job. True or false?
Fact.
Yeah, so that's not a permanent job. That ministerial role that you talk about is not a permanent job. So why don't you ensure that you actually create permanent jobs? Instead of thinking of these ad hoc jobs, if I could put it that way. I mean, today we have this, you become this assistant, you become that assistant, and that's the end of it. I know people who were assistants who thrived at the time being assistants to very powerful ministers. Where are they today? Where are they today? Meanwhile, if we created schemes that was going to permanently create jobs, would have solved our problems. So yes, I mean, when you meet political party members, these are things you can tell them. And you tell them also because you want to create the impression that, because we decided to reduce the number of ministers, because in the lead up to the elections, we campaigned on all of these things. The people voted for us. We had to implement it. So bear with us. That's what you see General Mosquito doing. You have to understand. That's why you cannot get in the jobs. But the reality is that nothing has changed, really.
You know what?
Tell them.
I said this when we reviewed 2025. I said that the greatest enemy of Ghana is Ghanaians. You remember? And I said that and added that everything we say in our discussion will prove it. I want to take it further and say that everything we say this year on the Super Morning Show will prove that the greatest enemy of Ghana is Ghanaians. You see, what you've explained, this analysis you've done, it reveals one thing: that political parties do not win power to solve problems.
No.
They win power to gain access to state resources. That's all it is. So if the president appoints 100 ministers, 80 ministers, whatever, and then those 80 ministers also appoint 80 spokespersons, 80 researchers, 80 assistants, 80 drivers, 80. What you are doing is, for 4 years minimum, you are taking state resources and giving it to party followers. Meanwhile, the fact that your party won doesn't mean that your party owns the state. The people who didn't vote for you are still Ghanaians.
Sure.
Those resources belong to them. The fact that they didn't vote for you and you won doesn't mean that you won their resources. You didn't. All you won was the opportunity to decide how they are used. And if your decision is that you use it for yourself, then you are a cheat. So you see, there is an underlying culture of theft under our democracy, which no matter what we do, we can't seem to shake. Because the next party will come and do the same thing. Nobody comes along and says, what my opponent was doing is bad, so I will not do it. No, they just join the queue, take over, and start doing it. This is the only country in the world where when there's a change of power, the criminals also do handover. It's only in Ghana. You go to Galamsey pits and one party is handing over to the next. If not, the other one will come and take it by force.
There's something Professor Adams, at GEMPA, talks about politics. I may not be able to give you the definition verbatim, but I'll try. I'll paraphrase it, because that's what my supervisor, Dr. Redeemer Kratz, told me. He says that politics is winning power in our part of the world and deciding. So the man who wins power now decides what he must do for the people, or what the people would need to keep him in office.
Right.
So it is not about what the people want or need. It's about what you think the people would need
to keep you
in
office.
So the end of the day is me. It's not about the people.
No.
And that's why you'd realize that in a lot of government tenure, first, second, third year, they do nothing. They do the little things. In the fourth year, you see a lot of developmental projects springing up, because that's when they're going into an election. So yesterday we talked about roads, and I told you, in fact, the funny story about my road is that in 2020 November, close to election 2020, they graded the road preparing to construct it. They did not. They did not. Then by 2024, they get in there and start the construction. Started the construction, worked on it, everything. Tarred a small portion of the road, constructed the drains. 7 December 2024, the contractor left site. End of story. Really? Because so far as they are concerned, all this was geared towards convincing us to vote. So once it's the 7th of December and you've gone to vote, that is the end of the world. So that's why you hear all of these people making these points. I mean, you hear, General making but really,
Look, one thing to bear in mind, Winston, is that the person making these comments, right, Asidun Kitsia, the chairman of the party, is someone who is soon expected to put his name forward to be a successor to John Mahama. So I want us to be remembering these things. When he eventually says, I would like to be your president, understand in no unclear terms that what he means is that I would like to take your resources and use it for my party.
Great, Kojo, which means we can go for a quick break. When we return, we'll bring you the Joy Business Report. And right after the Joy Business Report, we would bring you news review here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Hi, I am Hannah Efriye, the Health and Safety Manager for Total Energies Ghana. At Total Energies, your safety is our priority. This festive season, we encourage all drivers to make responsible choices on the road. Avoid overspeeding, rest when you feel tired, never drink and drive. Check your tires, oil levels, and lights before every long journey. And remember, seat belts save lives. Passengers, please speak up when the driver is being reckless. Let's protect ourselves, our families, and every other road user. Let's choose responsibility. Let's choose life. See you in 2026.
You need a trusted friend on whom you can depend when things come crashing down. You need a trusted friend on whom you can depend when things come crashing down. Insurance, your trustworthy friend. Insurance, your trustworthy friend.
Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner.
Brushing gets more fun with your kids with the new Pepsodent Kids toothpaste. Give your smiles protection that lasts. Grab yours today from a store near you. This advert is FDA approved.
For many years, we've been solving Ghana's water storage problems with quality tanks. Syntex tank. You know, it is strong, it's tough, and reliable. And now, we're in to solve the #1 problem when it comes to water carriage. Our pipes. With the state-of-the-art machinery, Syntex is providing very strong, tough, reliable, high quality, and durable pipes at a reasonable price. This is Syntex Pipes. With Syntex Pipes, water flows wow. I mean, ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. If they carry water, no wahala. With Syntex Pipe, our water problems are solved. Syntex, are you strong? Are you tough?
Chale, imagine hitting the road with total peace of mind. That's the Asempa Super promo, packed with goodies from Imperial General Assurance. From January 1st to April 30, when you insure or renew your motor policy, you are not just protecting your car or yourself. You stand a chance to win instant rewards that make every drive feels like a celebration.
Here's what's waiting for you. Free fuel and EV charging coupons to keep you moving. Free vehicle diagnosis at accredited garages. A 1-year life insurance cover for extra protection, and branded souvenirs, umbrellas, tissue boxes, and more.
Don't let this moment pass. Call 0577 667 436 to 8. Speak to your broker or visit any of our agents nationwide. Insure, drive, and win big with Imperial.
Follow us on social media for all updates. T's and C's apply.
Imperial General Assurance. Solid protection.
Imperial General Assurance. Solid protection.
Ama, big news! Star Oil is now the largest oil marketing company in Ghana.
Wow, that's huge!
Yes, so the largest distributor of petroleum products in Ghana. Ever since I switched to Star Oil, my car runs smoother. The fuel lasts longer, no strange engine sound, just clean, powerful performance.
Oh, same here. I used to refill every 3 days until I switched to Star Oil. Now, my fuel lasts way longer. I don't know what magic is inside, but my car loves it.
Exactly. It's not magical. From Accra to Kumasi to Tamale, Star Oil day everywhere with 240 filling stations and counting. That's why more Ghanaians are choosing Star Oil.
Hey, my tank is almost empty. I am heading to Star Oil right now before the queue starts.
I'm right behind you, Ama.
We set out with a mission to serve better and lead boldly. We're proud to say we are Ghana's #1 oil marketing company. To our loyal Star Savers across the country, thank you for believing in us. Star Oil, quality and affordable fuels for all.
This December, chop life with no fear of January. You know why? The SG Ghana Festive Cashback promo is here. Use your SG Ghana Visa card. Shop, chill, party, enjoy, and stand the chance of winning your share of 120,000 Ghana cedis. Here's how. Between now and the 31st of January 2026, use your SG Ghana Visa card for all your transactions. Make at least 5 transactions totaling not less than 2,000 Ghana cedis, and your share of the 120,000 Ghana cedis could be a reality in the grand draw. The more transactions you make, the better your chances of winning. So go on, use your SG Ghana Visa card and spend with confidence this Christmas, because January Fit reward you big time. Haha! Chale, yes! SG Ghana Festive Cashback promo. Spend now, smile later. For more inquiries, call 0302-214-314. T's and C's apply. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Société Générale Ghana. The future is you.
Right, so welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And time for the Joy Business Report, brought to us by Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank, and Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature. George, good morning.
Hi, good morning, Mr. Amoah. I won't use doctor because now you know what happened to my fellows or my colleagues, Institute of Chartered Accountants.
Oh, yeah, well,
I see age for
no, but really, because they refer to somebody as a doctor, all of a sudden you not recognize any qualification coming. You could just tell them to do the right thing. What's this? I wouldn't recognize any qualification coming from you because you recognize somebody as a doctor when he's not supposed to be a doctor. Come on. But see, I like what GTech is doing. But GTech should also now begin to move and deal with unaccredited programs.
Yeah.
That's what GTech should also
be
doing.
What I thought that is to also pay attention, because there are some people who apply to the schools thinking that they are offering XYZ. And even for those who even went to do PhD as well. Only to recognize that there were issues even at the initial stages and all those things. So it's a very difficult one, Winston.
Well, it is. But I mean, it is. And look, I say this all the time. If you're not a doctor, don't call yourself a doctor.
Yeah.
But even in the developed world,
when they give you an honorary, you're not supposed to.
Even in the developed worlds, doctors, holders of PhDs, don't call themselves doctors.
Go to the IMF. See, about a chunk of the guys there are PhD holders.
They go with their first name.
But they don't even use it.
My
the
brother,
current country rep, IMF, he's a PhD holder.
My brother,
he doesn't use it in his own
I know of. There's this professor, this lecturer at the University of Ghana Business School, marketing department. You know, he goes by his first name. Is it Ralph? I've forgotten his name. I'll check. You know, when he gives you his complimentary card, you see his name, then he adds the PhD. That's better. So you know, okay, he has a PhD, but he doesn't want to be called by doctors or so and so.
And I get those who are in the space who want to protect it. Winston,
They should
even
protect it.
MPhil, what you go through. And I enough respect to people who are doing their PhDs now and they're able to finish even the bit about defending the thesis. So you haven't.
I like the bit about if you're able to finish.
Yes. Oh, of course, you know it. And so they have every right to make sure that club.
I'm not saying don't do that. I'm only
make
saying
sure that you go through that mail and grill to qualify yourself to call yourself a PhD holder.
Yeah.
Even MPhil. I'm not.
Anyway, look, this morning we're having a very simple conversation. Age limit for the president. It's Constitution Day, isn't it? And of all the amendments we're talking about, many of you have become so concerned about the age of the president. Originally 40 as this, minimum age. Now the minimum age is 30. That's a proposal by the Constitution Review Committee. And already many of you are unhappy. A lot of people say, why should a 30-year-old who's not so mature? Okay. But we ask, somebody can be MP at the age of 30, can't he? If he can be MP, why can't he be president?
Listen, the argument is maturity just a number or
a good question.
Exposure,
Good question.
One thing I also want to happen is that anybody who decides to be a member of parliament, stay in parliament. And let those who also want to be in the executive be in the executive.
Well, that's the proposal.
I know that they will not vote for it, but they should put it up for referendum. Then let them
But if they put it up for referendum, that will pass.
Of course.
So
yes.
That's the other
Let's
issue.
have that strict implementation. We've tested the US and then the UK system. We've now seen all the benefits. Let us have the ministers be executive members. Let's have members of parliament in the house work on the law for us.
Look,
and the tenure should be 4 years. If you cannot do anything within 4 years, you can never do if they give you 20 years. Let's restrict it to 4 years, period.
4 years is 4 years. You say we don't have to do
That's
any
all.
5 years.
No.
But this is it for me, actually. The point about ministers, MPs not being ministers. What that actually would do for us as a people is that it would go a long way in strengthening parliament. But while we talk about that, there are members of parliament who actually make the argument that, if you go to parliament and you can't be a minister, you can't help your people. Because we're going to elect MMDCs, your people now would know who the real Don is.
Yeah.
They would now know that the real person or the real Don isn't you.
Yeah.
But it's actually the DCE. So that shouldn't be a problem. Anyway, folks, let's have a conversation. Get on to X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp 055-1111-997.
Trumpet.
055-1111-997. Yes, but the trumpet this morning is brought to us by ECG. Stealing electricity is not patriotic, so call 0302-611-611 to report illegal connections for 6% of the recovered amount as your reward. Who gets the trumpet?
Listen, I want to give it to those budding entrepreneurs out there who manage to strategize to use that slang, cash out during this Christmas.
Who were able to cash out?
Yeah, I know my friend Winston Amoah was one of them. It's so all those who manage to strategize to really make it during this Christmas, we celebrate you.
You are suggesting that I was able to sell a lot of pigs this Christmas. Yes, people bought pigs. The pork business wasn't bad this Christmas. Anyway, so to all of you young ones out there, entrepreneurs, we say
trumpet. Good morning and welcome to the Constitution Day edition of the Joy Business Report. Coming up, Ghana Revenue Authority expect reduction in value-added tax rate to boost collections of other levies and taxes in the coming months to help government meet NDA revenue target of more than 200 billion Ghana cedis. Highest earner on SNIT pension scheme set to take home more than 213,000 Ghana cedis every month this year, after the index payment was increased by 10%. And heavy spending during the Christmas affects New Year sales of a lot of businesses. We find out how they are strategizing to stay afloat for these traders out there on our business journal this morning. My name is George Yafe. Let's now settle for the details. Reduction in the value of the tax rate to 20% should boost collections of other levies and taxes. That's according to the Commissioner General of the Ghana Revenue Authority, Anthony Sarpong. The Commissioner tells Joy Business this should help government rake in more revenue to meet the NDA target of more than 200 billion Ghana cedis.
VAT is a consumption tax, and the more we consume, the more the taxes we are going to collect. So one of the fundamental reasons of this reform was to, one, ensure that the VAT rate, we begin to bring it down so that it will incentivize consumption. And we believe that we started with a movement from effective 21.9 to 20. That alone is a big push in terms of change. Number two, we've also removed or abolished the COVID levy. So that money that used to come to government is now available to spend. And when we spend, we boost production, we boost the economy, and we can consume more effectively. We'll be able to collect more VAT. And the third one is that there was a portion of the levy, 6%, which was a cost to businesses. That has also been removed. So reduction in costs invariably will lead to increase in profit of businesses. So the investors or the entrepreneurs will enjoy from that profit, and obviously, consequently, government will also receive a portion in a form of a CIT.
Anthony Sarpong is the Commissioner General of the Ghana Revenue Authority. Now, the highest earner on the SNIT pension scheme is set to take home more than 213,000 Ghana cedis every month this year. This is coming after managers of the scheme increased their monthly payment by an average of 10%. Now, last year, the highest earner was taking home 201,000 Ghana cedis, whilst the lowest earner this year will take home about 400 Ghana cedis every month. SNIT has maintained that it's all about how much you contribute whilst working. Meanwhile, the Social Security and National Insurance Trust says that they will continue to prioritize the welfare of pensioners by making strategic decisions aimed at boosting revenue and investment. Isaac Tase has the rest of the story.
According to SNIT, all pensioners on its payroll as of December 31, 2025 will receive an average of 10% increase in their monthly pensions. Kwesi Afrebaini, Director General of the Social Security and National Insurance Trust, SNIT, explained the rationale behind the decision.
At an inflation rate of 5.4, basically the real growth for each of those factoring in inflation is in excess of 5%. That we would keep ensuring that we will protect the value of the pensions that we pay out, having considered inflation and other variables.
Speaking at a brief ceremony in Accra, SNIT said the 2026 indexation rate was based on salary growth, projected inflation, and the fund's long-term sustainability. Additionally, existing pensioners will receive a minimum of 409 cedis per month. The highest earning SNIT pensioner, who received 201,792 cedis as of December 31, 2025, will now receive 213,991,000 cedis per month in 2026. SNIT estimates that over 7 billion cedis will be paid in pensions in 2026.
And that is Isaac Atase Nyako with that report. Now, commercial banks are expecting the Bank of Ghana to drop its policy rate later this month. The central bank is set to hold its first monetary policy rate meeting, that is from January 28, 2026. But with inflation rate dropping again to 5.4% for the month of December, there are strong indications that some significant drop in the policy rate could happen. Chief Executive of the Ghana Association of Banks, John Amoah, says this could impact on the cost of credit.
Drop in inflation should lead directly into MPC or Monetary Policy Committee deliberations in determining the next policy rate. So if the drop is assessed by the committee as material on the outlook on inflationary pressures, obviously it will inform the extent of any further drop in the policy rate, which will then result in a reduction in the Ghana reference rate. Mind you, the weight of the policy rate in the Ghana reference rate computation is the MPC views that in arriving at the new policy rate. If it goes down, definitely the Ghana reference rate will follow suit.
John Amoah is the Chief Executive of the Ghana Association of Banks. The Ghana Mine Workers Union has given the firm assurance that it will be pushing hard for improved conditions and salaries of its members this year. The union argues that this is based on the rising prices of gold on the international market. Abdul Mumin Gbana is the General Secretary of the Ghana Mine Workers Union.
Mine workers should be very expectant of, some decent adjustments in pay. And this is driven on the back of the commodity price and, for that matter, overall output. If you look at gold output this year and last year, it's trended upwards. If you look at gold price, from an average of about 2,000 the year before, last year it rose all the way to about 3,000 and ended the year with over $4,000 an ounce. And so this is unprecedented in the history. As far as I'm concerned, in the last century, we haven't witnessed gold price at that high before. And so once output has gone up, the expectation is that there should be something commensurate.
General Secretary of the Ghana Mine Workers Union, Abdul Mumin Gbana. For many, it was expected to happen looking at the heavy expenditure during the Christmas holidays last month. Well, we are in the new year and a lot of businesses and traders are really struggling to make some good sales. So how are they managing with the current situation? Here is Rosala Calistego's report for our Business Journal this morning.
Across several markets in Accra, traders say there's simply no money in the system. Even as prices of goods rise due to transport and utility costs, customer spending has failed to keep pace, forcing businesses to rethink how they price and sell. At Malata, beverage traders Maridia and Al Hassan say demand has dropped significantly despite pricing adjustments aimed at attracting bulk buyers.
For now, it's very slow. It's not like the way we used to know it. We are mainly on wholesale, only wholesale. We don't do retail. So because of that, people are patronizing because of the price. I think the government should let money flow in the country, as the others are complaining that they don't pay them. Some of the workers are complaining they don't pay them.
It's been very, very bad as compared to the previous years. Since it's not been coming, this festive season is somehow better than the normal days. But we think maybe it's the economic, like there's no money. People are complaining that there's no money in the system. It's the same prices we used to sell, but the petrol keep declining. So we just hope that maybe in the future things will change.
The slowdown is also affecting local government revenue collection. According to Amos, a revenue collector at Malata, traders are struggling to meet their daily obligations on time.
The market is slow, so at times I go around for the money. They find it difficult to pay for me, but usually they pay. But they don't pay it on time. Things will change because some of travel, so usually they will come. They can reach the market to rise again.
For Doris, January is a familiar dry season. With many households still using items bought during Christmas, customer visits have reduced, forcing sellers to rely on personal relationships to stay afloat.
As compared to the Christmas, I can say it was better done this time because people buy their things already and now they are using it in the house. So maybe they will come after some time. But as I've been calling my customers and asking them, some of them, if I call them, they will ask you to bring some. Some of them, if you call them, they will say they have some. So if they need, they will call you.
Fruit sellers are dealing with a different challenge. Mercy, who sells kelewele, say plantain scarcity caused by galamsey has made pricing difficult even during the planting season.
Even though
it is plantain season, plantain is still scarce because farmlands have been destroyed by galamsey. Customers assume plantain is available and expect more than their money. Some people come with 5 cedis and expect a large portion, which is no longer possible. When I go to buy plantain, I still get the same small quantity as during the off-season. This makes business difficult because plantain is expensive and selling cheaply would lead to losses.
As traders navigate rising costs, weak demand, and post-Christmas fatigue, many say survival now depends on price flexibility, customer loyalty, and hope for an economic rebound. Rosla Calistegos reports for Joy Business, read to you.
Let's do the commodity news. And the price of crude oil has gone up marginally on the international market and is selling at $62 a barrel. Gold is still going up, trading at $4,477, that is an ounce. Cocoa went up by more than $100 and is going for a little over $6,000 a ton. The currency news, the dollar is going for 10 Ghana cedis 90 pesos. That is the rate some of the major commercial banks are offering to their clients this morning. The British pound is trading at 14 Ghana cedis 78 pesos. The euro is selling at 12 Ghana cedis 80 pesos. The forex bureaus, on the other hand, are selling a dollar at 12 Ghana cedis 20 pesos. And that's all for the Constitution Day edition of the Joy Business Report. Back to you, Winston Amoah.
Thank you very much.
I can call you Dr. Winston Amoah.
No. Don't look for trouble for me.
I know.
But which means we can bring you our inspirational song for today. They say it's known as Rere Latiti. Rere Latiti. These boys will kill me. Anyway, so let's enjoy this one as our inspirational song for today here on the Super Morning Show.
Everybody. Sonia Sasiura Waye Irensada Yakupo Yeda Wase Waye Irensada Yakupo Yeda Wase Waye Irensada Sonia Sasiura Waye irensado
I love this
Joy 99.7 FM.
Okay, so that's the song Rere Latiti. I don't know where Jojo and Aaron got this one from, but that's our inspirational song.
That's the title.
Rere Latiti.
Ocheden.
Mintase.
Is it tongues or something?
I don't know.
Hey,
I don't speak in tongues. I don't speak.
We have come far with this.
Now we have gospel contemporary and gospel traditional. So the traditional gospel is the gospel we knew when we were growing up.
Yes.
That one now it is known as traditional gospel.
But now we are into Zongo Lachichi.
No, Rere Latiti.
Same difference.
Rere Latiti.
Okay.
So then what does that mean? Tongue speaking Samuel Dami. He says later.
He says later.
But nobody has said his tongues. We're just asking.
We are wondering.
Anyway. Let's get into it. But I told you that we're going to have a surprise on the news review. Eric Owusu is with us. He's a lawyer, but he doesn't like it when I say counsel. So I'll say Eric Owusu. I used to be with our affiliate, Sky FM in Sunyani. Good morning, Eric.
Good morning, Winston.
How you doing, man?
I'm doing well.
If you're a lawyer these days, we add Esquire to your name and we say counsel.
Somebody's learned friend.
I'm glad to be home.
Good. I mean, I like that. It's always nice to be home.
Yes,
I tell you.
Well, we're so happy to have you. It's very exciting to have you on the news review. And this learned friend thing. So apparently, you can't. If you are not a lawyer, you can't call someone my learned friend.
My friend who's learned.
You can't say. No. You can't use my learned friend.
No.
Unless you yourself are a lawyer too.
Yes.
Hey, but why? If the lawyer is my friend and he's learned.
No, when you say my learned friend, it's as though you are learned too.
No, but I didn't say
yes.
My co-learned friend.
No, you see, the ambiguity is what they want to kill.
Interesting.
We can actually have a conversation about the modifier learned and decide whether or not the intended meaning is actually what they say.
You make a good lawyer.
By the grace of God.
But he's not yet my learned friend.
I think he's flirting with the idea of going to law school.
Actually, 5 years is such a long time. I'm not sure.
Come on, you can do it.
Well, I've done 4 now.
You see the praise and applause Sewami here got when she passed, the bar. Yes, you can also do it.
It is possible.
Well, by the grace of God, I've done 4 years now since I went back to school. 4 years.
One more year,
another 5. To start afresh. 5.
Will it be 5 in your case?
Well, unless I try doing some of the qualification outside the country.
Right.
Then it could be less than 5. But if I want to do everything in Ghana, it will be 5 years.
It'll be 5 years.
I'm not sure I can do that. Anyway, let's get into our Drive Safe campaign, brought to us by Joy News and the Multimedia Group, supported by Toyota Superior Quality and Imperial General Assurance Solid Protection. So you know what to do. Avoid all distractions, keep both eyes on the road and hands on the steering wheel. Be visible, drive with your lights on at night. But hey, it's a Friday, and you know my Friday tip. Whatever you
don't do the two together.
You need a Kojo Yankson. One, if you want to go to town and have a good time, if you want to go taking in alcohol, please get someone who's not drinking. So that when you're done, he drives you home safely.
Simple.
Otherwise, let somebody get into a car. One of these, whether it's Bolt, Yango, Uber, whatever, get into one of them. Go there, have fun. When you are done, you get another one, go home and sleep.
Simple.
Please don't put your life and the life of others, right, at risk just because you went partying. Please. And we know that there are some people who are still partying. For them, the festive season will end next week. Oh yeah. I mean, try. I mean, the pubs in town that are still open now, and people are having fun. The party.
We went to visit a friend of ours in the hospital after he'd had an accident. This was in 2015. And he had been drinking. So we were all very upset with him. Why did you do this? It was a party. You could have taken a taxi.
Yeah.
He said he didn't want the girls to think he doesn't have a car.
How? On that note, let's learn how to say it right.
Say It Right is brought to you this and every morning by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks. And Societe Generale Bank Ghana, the future is you.
Something must be done. You say either, I say either.
A holiday. Yet another opportunity to have a lie-in and sever ties with the work environment for just one day. It's nice, isn't it? It's also an opportunity to correct a mispronunciation. The word is sever, not severe. Okay? You severed ties. That's how you say it. You don't say you severed ties. I think the confusion comes because the two words are spelt the same way if you were to render them in past tense. But you see, the present tense of sever doesn't have an E at the end. And so you say sever, not severe. Right? Now, let's be clear. There is no past tense for the word severe. Okay, it's an adjective, and there can't be a past tense for an adjective. But the word sever, which is a verb, certainly has a past tense, and it is severed, not severed. Sever comes from the Latin word severare, which then became severer in French, and it simply means to separate. Okay, and of course, from French to English, it became sever. S-E-V-E-R. Now, I'm sure with that background, you can now say it right, can't you? Splendid. Oh, which incidentally comes from the Latin word splendere, which means bright. But I digress. Back to the studio now, where lawyer Eric and Winston are ready to sever ties with me if I don't wrap this up quickly.
Yeah, so now you know how to say it right. And, you're talking about the confusion with severe. And you ask, at what point in your life would you come into contact with sever? All your life, you probably would be using severe. And so the moment you see a word like that, and sometimes also, it's teacher-induced error. Some of the teachers also, transfer of training. Transfer of training.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's what they do to us, transfer of training. So I can understand where this is coming from. But let's get into the newspaper review brought to us by Access Bank. Access Bank, more than banking. Syntex tanker, you're stronger, you're tough. Star Oil, quality and affordable fuels for all. And Enterprise Insurance, your advantage, would add the online news review.
Yes, which is brought to us by Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
And this year, say goodbye to unnecessary stress. Pay your school fees and residential fees with Zenith Bank. Simply dial star 966 star 3 hash on your phone. No data needed. Select Zenith Merchant Pay. Enter your school code. Follow the prompts and confirm payment with your PIN. Payment is real time with instant confirmation. Fast, simple, stress-free. Start the year right with easy school fee payment using Zenith Bank's Merchant Pay short code star 966 star 3 hash. For a full list of schools, visit zenithbank.com.gh. Zenith Bank, in your best interest. Let's add the online news review. Many of the papers not in today, as expected. So we get to myjournalline.com this morning, and Oforiatta applied for U.S. stay extension on medical grounds. That's according to the lawyer. Also here, there will be no hiding place for criminals who injure or kill police officers. That's according to President John Dramani Mahama, who's warning. And Zaneto Ajiman Rollins My father's statue should remind us to live by his ideals. Okay. Chairman Rollins.
There's a statue unveiled?
Yes, in Jalukopa. Say after me, Jalukopa.
Jalukopa.
Again?
Jalukopa.
You have done well.
Oh, look, you don't understand. This language, if it was transmitted, it can be transmitted.
Stop there.
I would have received it
right
by now.
There. Stop
Amen.
Right there. Stop right there.
Why do you know what I was going to say?
I know you. I definitely know what you're going to say. Vice President opens 93rd Jalsa Salana in Gomwa, reaffirms government's commitment to inclusive development. Now, NPP PC's endorsement an attempt to whitewash Bawumia's election record. That's according to Kennedy at Japan's camp. So, about 118 parliamentary candidates of the NPP who were unsuccessful in the last election have declared their support for former Vice President Mahmoud Bawumia. And I've seen Nato Shiado also make the point that John Buri had 15 of the 16 chairmen endorsing him, but he lost but all. So
it's a funny and strange group of people. Parliamentary candidates who lost.
No, parliamentary candidates. I have just qualified it.
Oh, right. It's not just the ones who lost.
No, they lost actually.
Yes, so yes, that's what I'm saying.
Yes.
So it's a strange group to identify themselves and then go and support a candidate. You know, we are the ones who the people don't want, and we want this guy.
Oh, we are the ones that our party chose.
But the people didn't want
Yes, but their party chose them.
But the people didn't want them, and ultimately you want a candidate that the people will want.
But
so a candidate endorsed by people rejected by
the fact that you've been rejected by people doesn't necessarily mean that you're a bad candidate. You can go back and win. And so since many of them would go back and contest, they probably would want to go back with Dr. Bawumia also. And there are some of them who would come back to Parliament. I mean, some of them, if they win their primaries, would come back to Parliament. Because what actually happens in elections is, and we've talked about this before, when there's a wind of change sometimes, it sweeps other constituencies only to return. You want a typical example? I'll give you a typical example. I say North. And there's a reason the MPP got it wrong in the last election, the by-election. Because then the belief was that, if we get a candidate from this area, we're going to win. But the Asin North, if there's anything like gerrymandering, Asin North was one of them. In 2012, because the two Asin areas were held by the NPP. So the decision, more or less, was to get one for the NDC, and that was Asin North. And they won it. Then in 2016, as the wind of change blew, it swept Asin North. By 2020, it went back to them. So some of the seats will go back to the NPP. So when you see the people, coming out to support Bawumia, yes, the people were rejected in 2024, but if they are to stand again, they would win.
They will.
They will win.
Yeah, or if they change their parliamentary candidates, because you look at a place like Sunyani East, my own constituency.
Yes.
In 2024, the dynamics were a bit different. They put up Balfour, who was they put up Kwesi Amoah. Yes, Balfour stood on the ticket of the NPP in Sunyani West. Yes, he also lost. There was a certain wind of change, and most of the electorate felt that the NPP needed to change their candidates, but that was not to be. So, those constituencies, Sunyani East, Sunyani West, are some of the constituencies to watch in 2028, because who knows? I mean, we say that times change. So if if members of the constituency decide, for example, to go back to the party they've been voting for forever, and the parties put up the candidates who will appeal to the voters, chances are that we are going to see a certain change.
And you make the point. So while Sunyani East, over the period has been one of the safest seats for the NPP, Sunyani West, the margins have always been close. So if you are the NDC, you can actually flip Sunyani West now to become your seat. But for Sunyani East, if the NPP changes candidate, my own friend Kwesi Amoah chairman had become unpopular. And it was obvious. The struggles he went through in 2020, for instance, the party shouldn't have presented him. He himself should have decided, I'm not going to contest again. Just as J.H. Mensah did for him in 2008, after he had contested J.H. Mensah in the primaries in 2004, when everybody had stepped down. So that's something that you do in politics.
So I guess my point is that Kwesi Amoah, for example, will be part of this group that is endorsing a candidate.
Oh, wow. Right? He could still come back.
He would be, wouldn't he? Yes.
I may not. I don't know. I haven't seen. I haven't checked all the names. To be very honest with you. But let's get into other stories. We would make time to talk about politics. In the last week of the elections, Gender Ministry warns public against fake 1,350 National Family Support Allowance scam. And there's real threat of U.S. military action against Colombia, President tells BBC. Nigerian author Chimamanda Ngozi Adichie devastated by death of youngest son. Sad one there. So we're told that Ken Ofori-Atta applied for U.S. stay extension on medical grounds. So Frank Davis, who is a legal counsel, who's counsel for former Finance Minister Ken Ofori-Atta, has confirmed that his client has applied for an extension of his stay in the United States, citing ongoing medical treatment and recovery. Now, speaking on Joy FM's top story on Thursday, January 8th, Mr. Davis said Mr. Ofori-Atta traveled to the U.S. for a medical procedure which has since been completed but remains under medical supervision as part of his recuperation. According to him, the former minister is in constant consultation with his medical team who may advise that he remains in the U.S. for further treatment or monitoring. So this is a quote attributed to him. Ken Ofori-Atta left here and then he gave notice that he was going for a medical procedure that has been done. And if we all know what he's suffering from, it is not easy. After that, he has to go through a period of recuperation. And that is exactly what he's doing. He's in constant consultation with his medical team. And if they advise that the stage at which they are, it is imperative for him to continue to remain in the States so they can attend to him, what exactly is wrong with that? And he disclosed that Mr. Ofori-Atta's visa is due to expire on February 14, making it necessary for him to apply for an extension. And a quote again says, if you visit a country and for some reason are unable to leave when you're supposed to, you apply to extend your stay. What is so strange about that? Yes, he has applied for an extension and the petition is with ICE. They will determine it, and in the fullness of time we will know whether the petition has merit or not. This is a normal practice in every jurisdiction. If someone is unable to leave a country when the visa expires due to unforeseen circumstances, they apply for an extension.
Churchill, why has ICE detained Ken Ofori-Atta? If his visa hasn't even expired yet, apparently it expires in February.
In February, yes.
So why have they detained him?
Well, from what I gather, the detention is that he went into the U.S. I mean, certain visas enable you to stay for 6 months, after which he applied for an extension of 6 months. Now, that extension of 6 months also expired, and he's applied for another extension. But so based on that, he's been...
So his visa is currently not valid, even though it's not expired yet?
Yes, it's not valid, but it's not expired.
Okay. But we were made to understand that he had until the 14th of February.
Yes, that's why I'm explaining. Yes, yes,
to stay in the U.S.
Yes,
and that there's a standard procedure. He's supposed to apply for an extension of time.
So why the detention?
That's a good question. That's a good question.
You've asked a very good
question. We do not have all the answers, and we don't have to pretend about it.
Sure.
Yeah, because this is a running story. I'm sure in the coming days we are going to get more information and would be in a position to analyze what the facts are.
I'll tell you my big concern about this Ken Ofori-Atta thing. I feel like his actions don't always match his words. So we heard his lawyers tell us about the fact that he was ill and needed surgery and at the beginning of the year. Then the time the surgery was supposed to happen passed, and then we heard more information about how he's yet to do the surgery, and there were now doctors' letters flying left and right. That was after the first red notice was issued. More doctors' letters, and then we're told another surgery. Another return date was set. Yeah. We even heard his wife on radio telling us that as soon as he's done, he will come back. This is his country. He has nowhere else to go. He will come. He will come and answer for whatever, his stewardship.
Or all things being equal, Kojo.
Yes, understood. So when did things become unequal? Because the date passed. And when that date passed, the expectation was that he would come. He didn't come. Instead, there is now a battle with him fighting to not come.
Because the argument is that he is recuperating.
But that is not, you see.
and you cannot legislate against that if somebody is unwell.
But you see, these are not things that take you by surprise. The fact that you will need to recuperate, it doesn't suddenly dawn on you one morning. It is something that you know in advance. So when you were setting that date, that I will come on this date, didn't you know that you need to recuperate?
Well, Kojo,
and you see, the constant moving of that goalpost is what is now making his actions not match his words, in my view.
Well, I mean, you have a point there, but I also would look, and I just would add that there's some who say that Ken actually applied for permanent residency in June 2025.
Right.
Now, so his legitimate stay expired in June 2025. And then he asked for extension. That's also expired. But this is the point, because you need to go for the BBC News. I just would make this point. There are times you go for a procedure, and I've seen people undergo procedures. Once they finish, the procedure doesn't go as expected. So they have to undergo another procedure, sometimes to correct it, or there's another problem that's identified. But we'll talk more about that, because time now for the BBC News, brought to us by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us. Glyco, we cushion you for life, and Petra, trust Petra, achieve more.
You get your BBC podcasts. At 8:30 GMT Business Daily.
Today, hearing from a man who's immersed in the world of startups, innovation, venture capital, and the policymakers whose job it is to strengthen Europe's standing in all those fields. He's also a Prince of the Netherlands and the brother of the Dutch King.
This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Hello and welcome to Newsday on the BBC World Service with James Copnall in London and Anne Soy in Nairobi.
Russia's regular overnight bombardments of Ukraine have stretched now to the western city of Lviv, which has been hit by what Russia claims is a ballistic missile.
And Iran is entering its 13th day of protests, with the government responding by blocking almost all internet access and cutting phone communications. The security forces have been using tear gas and, on occasion, gunfire in efforts to stem the protests.
In the US city of Portland, a man and a woman have been shot and wounded by a federal agent. It comes a day after a fatal shooting of a woman by an immigration official in Minnesota.
And I'm Isaac Fannin in with the sports from Morocco, where we'll be focusing on the Africa Cup of Nations. Today, it's quarter-finals day.
That's all after the latest world news.
BBC News with Eileen McHugh. Russia's Ministry of Defence said it struck Ukraine overnight using an advanced Oreshnik ballistic missile as part of a wider bombardment. Ukraine appears to have confirmed this without naming the missile. Its Air Force spoke of a ballistic missile travelling at some 13,000 kilometres an hour. Oleksiy Goncharenko is a Ukrainian MP.
From what we know for the moment and from video coverage that we have, we can say that yes, this intermediate range ballistic missile capable of carrying a nuclear warhead was used, but without definitely nuclear warhead, but even with a very high kinetic energy because of the very high speed, and it was used in Lviv.
Meanwhile, in the western Russian region of Belgorod, which borders Ukraine, the local governor has said more than 500,000 people are without power after Ukrainian shelling of what he called utility infrastructure. Colombia's President Gustavo Petro has told the BBC he believes there's a real threat of US military action in his country after American strikes on Venezuela and the seizure of Nicolas Maduro. His remarks come a few days after President Trump said the prospect of a military operation in Colombia sounded good. Here's Ione Wells.
These two world leaders have long been adversaries, frequently trading insults and threats on social media.
Since the US's military operation in Venezuela last Saturday, Donald Trump has suggested several times that Colombia is also in his sights, telling President Petro in ruder language to essentially watch his back. Mr. Petro told me he believed this was a real threat, and removing it would depend on how ongoing conversations go. Mr. Trump, as he did with Nicolas Maduro, has accused Mr. Petro of being personally involved in trafficking cocaine, which he strongly denied, saying that it had always been proven that he was not involved in that.
A wave of unrest across Iran continues to escalate as it enters its 13th consecutive day. It's now seen as the largest outbreak of public unrest since the 2009 uprising over disputed elections. In response, the authorities have imposed a near total internet blackout and have cut telephone communications. Lise Doucette reports.
Death to the dictator, shouts this crowd. A cry sounding across Iran as streets nationwide fill with anger and defiance. Others yell, "Don't be afraid," as security forces hit back in some places with gunfire and tear gas. In others, they appear to be exercising restraint. And there have been slogans in support of the exiled former Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi, who had called on Iranians to coordinate their protests across the country.
World News from the BBC. Syria's Ministry of Defence has announced a ceasefire in 3 neighbourhoods of the country's largest city, Aleppo, following 3 days of violent clashes with a US-backed Kurdish-led militia. In a statement, the ministry said it wanted to ensure civilian safety and prevent fighting in residential areas. The ceasefire gives gunmen a 6-hour window to leave with their personal weapons in return for safe passage. 2 senior Venezuelan opposition politicians, Enrique Marquez and Biagio Pilieri, are among a number of prisoners that have been released by the government there. A top official in Venezuela earlier announced that a large number of political prisoners would be freed, but did not confirm how many. The owners of a bar in a Swiss ski resort where 40 young people died in a fire on New Year's Eve are being questioned by prosecutors today for the first time since they were officially named as suspects. The French couple are being investigated on suspicion of killing and causing harm through negligence. Here's Sarah Rainsford.
The owners of the Constellation bar will be questioned again today on suspicion of causing death by negligence, including using a highly flammable foam for soundproofing on the ceiling. But lawyers for the victims' families insist they should be in custody so they can't flee or pressure witnesses. They also want the city council investigated after the mayor admitted the bar had no mandatory safety inspections in 5 years. He couldn't explain why. But all week, parents here have been burying their children.
Storm Goretti is continuing to batter parts of northwest Europe, bringing wintry conditions and causing transport disruptions. In France, nearly 400,000 homes are without power and transport severely disrupted. A red alert is in place in the northwest of the country. In Britain, tens of thousands of homes are without power after heavy snow and violent winds. BBC News.
Sika boom! Fidelity Bank say save and win. Muntio! Sika boom! Just deposit and begin. Every 500 CDs you keep for a month, you get 1 point all at once. More deposits gets more points in. More points, more cash you feel win. How many points? 1 point every 500 CDs. What if you win? 5,000 CDs monthly. And the grand prize? Hey! 100,000 Ghana CDs.
Don't wait. Visit any Fidelity branch or agent nationwide to deposit in multiples of 500 CDs. The more you deposit, the better your chances to win 5,000 CDs monthly and 100,000 CDs in the grand draw. Terms and conditions apply. Win with us. Fidelity Bank, believe with us.
Sika boom!
This is an NLA approved promo, now running on the Caritas Lottery platform.
Glyco Life Micro Insurance customers, hey! Glyco Life damwase more peerful ya sumo e konfinhye duanan bonsumuni ya nantiye ye damwase na yasemo se ye the Glyco Life app aba e wo mobile phone so a ama yenkita hudie ayemre. Glyco Life Micro Insurance goes digital. Sesei die, uye Glyco Life edwan koswo ana Glyco Life enidaswo customer. Ehun hia se obenya adansidie krata. Echese wetua bibi ama Glyco. Die hia ni se ube downloadu Glyco Life app no ana ye agenta ya tetuom abefo kwan so ebeboawo mwetumi a downloadu ewo phone so 24 hours ebre any baby a wo bia ubetumi etua wontie ni ama Glyco anampo ubetumi agye usika efri Glyco nchen abefo kwan so sanhihye yi ede asomdwe ebebre Glyco Life adwadifo baby a wo any ebre bia Glyco we cushion you for life.
For years, you made Sultana more than just a brand. It has become a part of your home. From your kitchens to your celebrations, now it's time to give back to you. Sultana's Buy and Win promo is here. You can win cars, motorbikes, trucks, Sultana products, and many more. All you have to do is to buy a bag of Sultana rice, scratch your coupon, and you could win really big. Sultana rice, your household favorite. Win the big one.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform. This advert is FDA approved.
Hello, I am Teacher Jane. Are you Eric's mom?
Yes.
Well, today in class, he kept challenging me about a certain point for more than 5 minutes.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Don't be sorry, Mommy. I love his confidence. Our world needs more people who can speak up. So well done.
Oh, thank you. Confident, curious kids will change our world. Nido is specially formulated with iron, vitamin C, and A. Nido, your love, their future.
This advert is FDA approved.
For decades, we have helped businesses connect with their trade partners all over the globe. From Ghana to Burkina Faso, Côte d'Ivoire, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, Morocco, France, Netherlands, and many other countries. We have made it possible to bring Ghana to the world. We have brought small and medium businesses closer to their customers across the regions in Ghana with our SME support facilities. We have brought relief and smiles to the faces of families with our employee personal loans. With our cutting-edge technology and digital support, we take the burden of complex thinking off you, making life simple. That is who we are, as close as a partner. Bank of Africa. We are indeed the African bank with the global reach.
Today, we hit the streets to ask Ghanaians, what would you do with free fuel for 1 year?
Oh, road trips with the girls every weekend.
That's extra savings to help fix my car.
Charlie, 1 whole year, I'll finally be able to visit my mom without worrying about the distance.
This season, it's feeling after filling from Shell with new and improved fuels so you can do the things you love. Buy 300 Ghana cedis or more worth of new and improved Shell fuels and stand a chance to win. Free fuel for 1 month, 3 months, 6 months, or even 1 year. It's time to try the new and improved Shell fuels with additives that deliver efficiency, cleaning, protection, and performance. Don't miss out. Fill up with new and improved Shell fuels and get rewarded. Promo runs till the 28th of February 2026. T's and C's apply.
New and improved Shell fuels. Simply better by far.
And it goes towards Lovren.
Echo. I hear say you be football encyclopedia. Name 2 countries that dominated football back to back.
Italy and Brazil, legends.
You deserve to see the ultimate football experience live and color.
Enterprise Insurance Insurna Chile promo is now bigger. Just buy or renew your motor insurance for a chance to enjoy the ultimate football experience live. Feely. Hurry now.
Enterprise Insurance, I'm on my way.
Buy or renew your Enterprise motor insurance and win free fuel coupons, shopping vouchers, airtime, plus a chance to enjoy an all-expense-paid ultimate football experience for 3 lucky winners. Promo runs from January to May 2026. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Enterprise, your advantage.
Hello, Mr. Headmaster.
Please sit. I want to discuss your child, Sarah. She is always asking questions. Questions after questions. It never stops.
Sorry, we will...
Oh, no, don't be sorry. We love her curiosity. Our world needs more curious minds. So, well done.
Oh, thank you. Confident, curious kids will change our world. Nido is specially formulated with iron, vitamin C, and A. Nido, your love, their future. This advert is FDA approved.
Dear business owner, congrats on not giving up on your business. You deserve a medal, and your business deserves to be taken to the next level. In fact, it's about time you run a Zenith Bank SME account so you and your business can enjoy the perks of the Zenith SME Business Card. Oga and Oga Madam status.
The Zenith SME Business Card is a Visa debit card for making secure payments for goods and services. Enjoy great benefits such as free customized digital SME training, free marketing toolkits, access to Visa practical skills training, and more. Unlock the potential of your business today. Visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide and sign up for the Zenith SME Business Card, the ultimate payment solution for SMEs. For more information, visit www.zenithbank.com.gh or call 0302 680-884 or 0307-086-370. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Bad feels my chest, your back asset. You know they play my jumba rest. Me see my jolly, but no bata me kongo no. Baby kongo aso. You dey see me no fit kill am for my head. I need to know where you dey. Oh yeah, send me a look again. Shabali don't know the day. Oh, my nest are not taking. I need to know where you dey. Send me a look again. Shabali don't know the little. My nerves are not taking. Come to my dad. Oh, excellent, excellent, oh, excellent, excellent. You go put me for emergency. Shorty, excellent, excellent, oh, excellent, excellent. You go put me for emergency.
Baby, I need you. You make a man feel in you. All I want is you. Oh, yeah, tell me what I don't feel. I you, whatever you want I go give you. Oh my baby boo. You was a man, girl, I'm ready. Body set it, go to my shit, for my baby. Wanna do many things like this. Now she telling me say she be dancing. She want to fancy, pull up in a Benz. Bump up the fancy when she dancing. Go put me
I want to flex my love.
Coffee in your cup, enjoy on the set.
And I want to party my love.
Show is always the best bet on Joy.
I want to press. And I want to carry my love, baby. With this she loves. Die who, or die who, yeah, or die who, die who, or die who, yeah, or die who, or die who, yeah, or die who, or die who, yeah, or die who. You know that my body calling and your body big. Loving you, they make me forget, say I get broken. By the end of the night, enter my room, flesh. I want to flex my love. I want to flex. I want to die, I love you. How do you wear all my love?
Coffee in your cup, enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7
When other guys are catching body, you can pack and go. Yeah, you think that you stay on top. I do plenty, donkey, drop for you on my love. No, yeah, I used to follow body, when other guys are catching body, you can pack and go. You can pack and go.
If you leave me now, you're gay. I don't go follow you again. No, broken heart, no go catch me. My yeah. If you leave me now, you're gay. I don't go follow you again.
You to chance me, I don't go use you play. No. Hey, that body, joy, body tonight. And I wonder if it's possible. I wanna put my eyes on your waist, me have to give you all my paper, yeah. I'm addicted to you, and I don't know what to do. I wanna put my eyes on your waist, me have to give you all my paper, yeah. I'm addicted to you, and I don't know what to do. Show me that you want me, show me that you need me. Tell me that you love me, and I will be okay. Show me that you want me, show me that you need me. Tell me that you love me, and I will be okay. Time to go, make we go. Say I get you, it's a go. Back me up, I'm not the player, I know me so. Hey, your body tonight. And I wanna if it's possible, okay. Wanna put my eyes on your waist, me have to give you all my paper, yeah. I'm addicted to you, and I don't know what I offer you nothing else. And girl, you don't get to the issue. Then I go hold you well, and I will do anything that you wish. Me and my love, so don't let me forget. No years that you wanna somebody else like me. You want to do me no more. It's still not be no more. You know I want to do more. Please don't give me trouble. You go do me no more. It's still not be no more. It would be my lover.
Pick you up in the foreign, bring it on what is on your mind. Yeah, baby, it is a Bonnie and Clyde, babe. And all that you promised to show and tell me no time more soon when I'm right here. You and I together, so we go together. See me pose, no Abiana, we pose, yeah, fly, me say nah. Life in with you, girl, me love it. Dying with you, tell them forever. Lie, live, we say nah. Diamond rings in your body, darling, come find me.
Oh, you did do me no more. It's still not be no more. You don't want to do more. It's so good to I've been doing this all my life. When I'm gonna set it on fire, and when it's coming, I'll be right on time. I hope you're ready to go jam all night. In any weather with the rain or shine. You go and paza. You better on your hazard. And then the money don't matter, because the party don't scatter. You go and paza. You better on your hazard. And then the money don't matter, because the party don't scatter. To them how them celebrate tonight. Celebrate tonight. To them how them go celebrate tonight. Celebrate you. Celebrate.
We got the party on fire. We'll never ever stop, no never. We the travel, we don't need no visa. From Lagos down to Atlanta. Oh baby, now we celebrate. Got to jubilate. Oh baby, we celebrate. We must to jubilate. Yeah.
Coffee in your cup. Enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best. On Joy 99.7 FM.
I got the vibe thing. Me, I got the vibe thing. My baby vibe. I tell you this one be the vibe. Every woman is a superwoman. Every woman is a champion. We know be nobody. If them know they our body. Yeah. NCO.
DJ Obete, Charlie, getting us into the groove, makes it. Sometimes I don't want to
interrupt his music. No, I chose straight bullet. What is saying?
It's a pity the listeners don't hear the little quips that DJ Ubeti throws in because he won't switch on his mic.
Say, but you enter inside.
Winston said he hates to interrupt the music, and Ubeti said, but you enter inside.
But Ubeti, the show must go on. Champion Ubeti, highest
paid DJ.
Today is Friday. Ubeti, what I say? Shall I turn on the microphone? Let's hear you. Make our order watch it.
One of these days, we should both come in and pretend we have sore throats, and then tell Wobeti to say what we want to say.
Yeah, that wouldn't be bad. You know, they say what he says. I should order watch it. You know, there's this thing Ghanaians say about policemen. They say when you go to a policeman's house, he says, "What did you bring?" When he comes to your house, he says, "What do you have?"
At all times, the traffic is flowing in one direction.
From him. So he says, when he comes to your house, it's, "What do you have?"
When you go to his
house,
what did you bring?
So, but don't worry, we'll eat watch it today. We'll eat holiday watch it. Which one do you prefer, Sisters or Rocks?
He prefers the Jolu one.
The Jolu one. Or you prefer
that Jolu is
whichever
the
one. We will get you watch it. Don't worry.
Jolu is the Michael Jackson of Wachi.
Oops. Who is Michael Jackson?
Greatest musician of our time.
And that what are you saying? That is the Wachi.
That's the Jolu Wachi.
Me, I like Daddy Lumba Wachi.
You like Daddy Lumba?
My destiny is Daddy Lumba.
Your standard is Daddy Lumba.
He's the best for me.
It's just these last few.
The Michael Jackson of Ghana, maybe.
No, I don't say the Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson is the Daddy Lumba of America.
Oh yes. Okay. Daddy Lumba of America. That's the man you people call Michael Jackson.
Okay.
Because as far as I'm concerned, it's Daddy Lumba.
Wow.
The whole world.
You are exporting
everywhere.
Exporting into the US.
When he did the Children of the Future, the global media, they were shocked. Climate change.
Which global media were shocked?
Climate change. You know, before we started talking about climate change, Daddy Lumba saw it in the mid-90s.
He should have had you as his hype man when he was alive.
Oh, they would have finished everywhere.
You would have done a good job.
Champion Lumba. The who.
Anyway.
The Real Madrid of music.
Anyway, and the Cristiano Ronaldo of marriage.
Let me tell you about Glyco Life app. Because you know life moves very fast. And so should your insurance too. Because with the Glyco Life app, managing your life policy is now as easy as checking your socials, track your policy, pay premiums, submit claims, and download documents all on your phone anytime, anywhere. No queues, no paperwork, no stress, just tap, scroll, and you're sorted. Download the Glyco Life app now on the Play Store, App Store. Glyco, we cushion you for life.
All right, let's make 2026 explosion free, shall we? Yes, let's always make sure that we are supervising the filling of our LPG tanks, okay, so that they don't overfill them, right? Make sure you leave some small allowance above it so that you don't cause explosions or leaks. All right, a small habit today will protect your home for the whole year, and of course your family needs that protection today and tomorrow. So that's a message from Comac.
Kojo, this morning we're talking about our constitution. We're talking about all the proposed amendments by the review committee. One is the minimum age to contest as president of the republic. Let me find out from you, Eric, briefly. What's your take? 30 years, some say, oh no, 30 years is too young. We need mature people. And here we say, to be mature means you must be old. What do you say?
Well, the late Aliyah, she was an R&B artist, had an album.
Yes.
Age ain't nothing but a number. That's my response.
Oh, okay.
So Jerry Rawlings checked in when he was 31 years old.
Yes.
As a military ruler. If you look at if you study the history of Ghana, he was the youngest person to become our head of state. But if you are talking in terms of civilians, you are looking at Dr. Hila Liman, who came into office at 44. Then the oldest was Nana Akufo-Addo, who came into office when he was 72. So I'm providing some context. What do we have to say about them? You know, are we going to say that just because somebody was 44 when he became president, he didn't make a good leader? Of course, we didn't get to see President Liman. We didn't get to see the full length of his administration because, you know, there was an interruption. But the age thing is an interesting one. I think we confuse maturity with experience sometimes in this country. Kojo and I were having a conversation before we came here, and he made a point about experience, lived experience. The fact that somebody's age may not necessarily make the person a better head of state because the person is of a certain age, let's say 72. So what was the verdict when Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo was done? Because he came in at 72. Jerry Rawlings came in at 31. So it's an interesting conversation, and I think that we need to continue and see where the chips fall. It's an interesting one. Depending on where you stand, you are going to say a thing or two, and in support of people beyond 40 or below 30 or whatever it is. But the argument is that if somebody is 21 and a person is eligible to become a member of parliament, why is the same person supposed to be disentitled from becoming a head of state? It's an interesting one.
Okay, we're going to get into that. We'll get into that conversation here on the Super Morning Show. We'll also get into the cap on number of ministers and all of that. Must we tie the hands of the president? Somebody would say, well, John Mahama has set it now is less than 60. Anybody who comes wouldn't want to go above 60. But like we say, we have a good constitution, but the implementers of the constitution may be bad. So why don't we just cap it and say you cannot go beyond a certain number? What's your take on that also? I'll get your thoughts on that shortly. But I'm sure you've heard about the incredible benefits of Excellium from Total Energies. Well, let me tell you more about this premium fuel. Beg your pardon. With its amazing 3-in-1 power, Total Energies introduces Excellium new formula, the additive enriched fuel. With its powerful 3-in-1 action that cleans your engine, extends its life, and lowers your fuel consumption. Now, thanks to the cumulative effect of its anti-corrosion, anti-wear, and detergent additives, Excellium new formula also lowers your vehicle's fuel consumption while reducing CO2 emissions. Charlie, you will drive, sir. Experience the difference with Total Energies Excellium new formula. Choose Excellium. Choose quality.
Yeah, and listen, Safari Eco Park reminds us that since the holiday is upon us, what else are you going to do with your day? Just gather the kids, put them in the car, and take them there for the experience of a lifetime. It is sometimes hard to believe that this place is actually here in Ghana. It's so beautiful, right? It's just at one with nature. Even the air you breathe there, it smells different. Winston, I know you will bear me witness on this one. I mean, the air is just fresher. You feel like you have left the hustle and bustle of your life, and you are exploring something that is as close and pure and close to nature as you could possibly get. So listen, I recommend it, not just for you, but for the whole family. Go and build memories at Safari Eco Park. All right, they've got 3 parks. You start with Park 1, which is all the birds, the most amazing experience you'll have with birds eating out of your hand. You do the walking with the emu. Oh, it's fantastic. Now they have a new walkway as well, so you can go above, you walk above the birds and take wonderful pictures of them. Then you go to Park 2, where you have all the exotic animals, from zebra to wildebeest to some amazing antelopes. Those antelopes were my favorite. They look so tasty, but you can obviously you get to feed them. They don't feed you, right? Yes, they look delicious. You get to
the
feed
ones
them.
you are scared feeding.
Was I scared? You were. At what point was I scared?
The zebra, actually, when we're told that if the zebra hits you, it could break all your bones. And then,
but I felt quite safe in the enclosure.
Are you sure?
And I know I'm not going to die at the hands of a disco horse. I mean, I was quite comfortable.
The power in their punch got you scared. Even when you were giving the thing that go and feed them.
Master, I was the first to feed them. I was the first to feed them. Why are you trying to? You can't come and create propaganda here on me. I was the first to feed them.
Propaganda
with the Asanka. Listen, go and experience it for yourself. It's amazing. And then, of course, you move between the parks with these electric vehicles, which are just delightful. In Park 3, you get all of the amusements, so you can do the archery and the Segway riding and all that. And then you get all the furry animals as well, the meerkats and the cute little animals.
But Kojo, please, when you go to Safari Eco Park, okay, after the day, try and spend the night.
Yes.
And have a bonfire by the canal.
Oh,
Charlie.
Charlie,
it was fun.
Yeah.
I think we should do this one of these days.
We have to. You suggested something recently.
Yes, we have to do that.
Sit down. Yes,
by
the canal.
With some, full pork, being grilled.
That's right.
With other things, And when you are communing with nature in that environment, my goodness.
By the time we come back, we would have solved all the nation's problems.
I tell you. Because when it happens like that,
it's a different world.
Would you share the number?
The number to call if you want to book this wonderful experience for you and your family is 059-691-4394. You can also try 059-691-4384. Thank me later.
Great. So it's back. Fidelity Bank Sika Boom Reloaded. Save 500 or more and stand a chance to win up to 100,000 in the grand draw. Every 500 deposit gives you more chances to win 5,000 monthly. Visit any Fidelity Bank branch or agent point, deposit in multiples of 500 and win big. Don't have an account? Open one today. Fidelity Bank is here for your journey, Sika Boom style. And promo is on NLA's Caritas platform.
All right, listen. Malcolm says that the Santa Wood deals is still on. All right, so Afishiapa to all of you, go and check out the most amazing superstore in Ghana. Shop more, save more, enjoy massive discounts, festive discounts across all branches of Melcom. All right, Melcom is your number one shopping destination, and these offers are valid until the 11th of January 2026. Terms and conditions apply.
Now, it's raining deals at Bank of Africa. 10% interest rate, no collateral, and up to 5 months net salary. Yes, you heard right. So visit any Bank of Africa branch near you today to sign up for a quick fixed loan and enjoy this amazing deal. Call 0302-429-333 or 0302-249-690. Chat Fafa at boaghana.com for more information. T's and C's apply. Bank of Africa, strong as a group, as close as a partner.
So, just imagine a tank that doesn't have a tortoise on it. Is that one too a tank? Syntex tank is the champion of water tanks, the tank with the tortoise on it. So you just take a peek through your curtains. If your tank doesn't have a tortoise on it, then you know what to do. It's time to upgrade to the champion of water tanks. Rain or shine, Syntex tank has got your back. Now here's how you become a Syntex family member. You dial 0244-335-168. You can also go and find one of their over 400 agents across the country. You could alternatively just shop online. It's the easiest thing to do. syntexgh.com. You can get all the different colors and varieties of Syntex tank there. Syntex tank, a strong, a tough.
So great news, Ghana, because GT Bank is moving closer to you and opening doors to even better banking experiences. They've opened 2 new branches to serve you better in the Upper East region and one in the Greater Accra region. And these new branches reflect GT Bank's strong commitment to bringing exceptional banking services closer to its customers wherever they are. Customers can now enjoy world-class banking at the new GT Bank Bolgatanga branch, located at plot number 150 Central Residential Area, directly opposite the main lorry station. And if you are in Accra, they are now at Teshi, between Teshi Mobile and the post office stretch. Kojo has some Teshi Mobile.
I was so amused by that.
Yeah, it's actually a place, Teshi Mobile. That means access to faster service, more convenience, and same excellent customer experience you know and trust. Just like in Cape Coast Mobile, that place that they call Mobile. It's still
they
mobile.
Don't call it Mobile anymore.
They call it. People still call it Mobile.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, the old folks still call it Mobile.
Wow.
The young ones don't know it was mobile.
It's like the old currency.
2 million.
1 million.
1 million. That's 100 cities. Well, anyway, so From account opening to loans, digital banking support, and everyday transactions, GT Bank is ready to serve you with speed, simplicity, and a smile. So Bogatanga, Teshi, and beyond, walk into a GT Bank branch today and feel the difference. Guaranteed Trust Bank, proudly African, truly international.
All right, so here's your assignment for today. At some point, just pick up your phone and type in kingdomstoreonline.com and just be amazed at the variety of office essentials, equipment, furniture, and stationery, all from Kingdom Books, right? You can pay for anything you see and like via Momo across all networks, and then just wait for your very fast delivery to your home or office. If you live in Accra or Tema, that delivery is also free. Terms and conditions apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
So, is this week 2 of January, or we are still in week 1? Today is the 9th.
Week 2 of 20.
But look, we know that January can be very tough. But today actually happens to be my younger brother's birthday. I just remembered.
Oh, really?
Yes. Oh, Dennis. Okay, good. Happy birthday to you. But not this time, because with the SG Ghana Visa Festive Cashback promo, SG Ghana is giving you every reason to enjoy the festive season without worrying about the new year. So between now and the end of January 2026, use your SG Ghana Visa card for all your transactions. Make at least 5 transactions worth 2,000 Ghana cedis or more, and stand a chance of winning your share of the 120,000 cedis in a grand draw. The more transactions you make, the better your chances of winning. So spend with confidence this season, and January might just reward you. SG Ghana Visa Festive Cashback Promo. Spend now, smile later. For more inquiries, call 0302-214-314. Terms and conditions apply, and this promo is regulated by NLA on the Carters Lottery platform. Societe Generale Ghana, the future is you. Stay with us. We'll return with sports and birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show.
Je m'appelle.
Je m'appelle.
Je m'appelle.
Mappe. Et mappe. Hey, Asamo. French idiot. This is a midi croissant.
Meet Aja. She makes sobolo in a small shop in Kaswa. She's going places with MTN Ejumapa. Now, she's learning French kakra to teach her francophone customers indigenous recipes.
Watashi no namae wa.
Watashi no na. My boy.
Whoa. She's learning Japanese too? Watash. What? If you're a woman with a small business, join MTN Ejumapa today by dialing *5060# and enjoy 150 megabytes data, a lifestyle bundle for social media, free MTN to MTN calls every Monday, and an insurance cover. You will also gain access to expert training, discounts on digital tools, and financial support to grow the business of your dreams. Terms and conditions apply. MTN.
Ever wondered what else your Standard Chartered Visa card can do? It is not just for taking money from ATMs. Your Standard Chartered Visa card is the enjoyment card. Use it to shop at malls and supermarkets and for all your online transactions. Book and pay for that overdue vacation online and win fantastic rewards like airtime, Melcon gift vouchers, and a weekend stay at a plush hotel and many more. It is the enjoyment card. So next time you're about to make any payment, let your Standard Chartered Visa card lead the way, not cash. It is your gateway to secure, convenient, and rewarding payments. Visit the 360 Rewards website for more information. Standard Chartered, here for good.
Every family is a team, and every player has a role. Mums and dads, siblings, grandparents, aunts and uncles, and even that one cousin who can't tell a foul from offside, but who always remembers your birthday. Even if you're far away, you can still score for your team. Send them money with Western Union. Cash pickup in minutes. Check it out at westernunion.com.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
And time now for birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show, brought to us by MTN. Everywhere you go. And Bank of Africa. Strong as a group, as close as a partner. Now, today, the 9th of January, is my younger brother's birthday. So,
that's nice.
Yes, Dennis Kwame Amoah is a lawyer. Dennis Kwame Amoah.
My goodness, that's my friend.
That's your friend?
Yes, we were called to the bar in 2012.
2012?
Yes.
Oh, interesting.
He's a big boy, yes. Wow.
I was there. I remember that day.
It's a small world, eh?
Indeed, a very small world. So
I had no idea.
Confu's brother. Yes.
Now, if you look at my face very well, you remember.
There is a wow.
Yeah, so that's my younger brother. Today is your birthday, Dennis. Happy birthday to you, from the whole family, from our mom, Auntie Maggie, as we would call her, brother Edward, sisters Linda and Rosalind, from your wife, Khadija, and children Megan and Dennis. We wish you all the best, long life and prosperity. Okay? Enjoy. Who else is celebrating? Let me say good morning to Dorothy McPod, who's listening to us this morning, and also a good morning to her daughter Aseye. I say enjoy your day.
Happy birthday to Priscilla Beidou, who is my friend on Facebook. Happy birthday to Piodam Adamba, lovely name. Nana Tamia is also celebrating her birthday today alongside Inshira Irajwa. Happy birthday to you all. Maybe one more. Fridwa Ajiman Boating. Happy birthday to you.
Let me say good morning to Enoch. Enoch is listening to us all the way from Sweden. And so good morning to you, and thank you very much for joining us here on the Super Morning Show.
We made a new friend. Our latest listener, listening to us for the first time this week. Good morning to Peggy Asante of Mantrack. She's our newest listener to the Super Morning Show. Peggy, happy holiday to you. Keep listening.
Good. Someone just sent me a message. Vida Eshan says, I'm happy to hear you say the pork business wasn't bad during the Christmas period.
So send Momo. Stop what you are doing.
Send which one is the Momo?
But the pork business wasn't bad. Send Momo to Vida. This is an accounting. This is an accounting measure.
No. Vida has been very helpful. So when I take the pigs to the abattoir,
yes,
she supervises them.
That's right.
So that's it.
That is an extra reason to send Momo.
No. There's no Momo required here.
Winston is trying to do some tax evasion here.
Which one is the tax?
You should bless the sister. Is what Kojo is saying.
The tax evasion.
That's right.
Tax goes to the state.
This is slaughter levy.
The tax goes to this one is not even a tax avoidance. The GI should come and collect the money from the farmer.
Vida as a citizen of Ghana is
Not
making
at all.
a citizen's arrest of your tax.
Let's get into the Sports Center.
It is brought to you by
MTN. Switch to MTN's eSIM. Download my MTN app today to go seamless. Standard Chartered Bank
here for good.
FPAC blows your pain away, and DSTV, your home of entertainment. Twisco, power your dream, and then Western Union, send and receive money from around the world. So, guys, quick question to both of you. When was the last time you actually enjoyed standing in a queue? I'm not sure you did.
May 2026 bring no queues. Amen.
Exactly. So we all know that whether it's at the bank or the grocery store, nobody has time for that. And that's exactly why I'm loving this new move from MTN. If you've been wanting to switch to an eSIM, you know, the digital SIM, well, MTN has flipped the script, and you can literally set up your eSIM yourself right from your couch. No queues, no waiting, no ticket. You just open the My MTN app, follow the steps, and boom, you're live. It's the ultimate life hack. So grab your phone, download the My MTN app if you haven't already, and skip the queue today.
All right, stay tuned to the Sports Center for all the analysis, the team news, and of course the all-round updates from AFCON 2025, which is happening in 2026. Very
it started in 2025.
It did,
December,
yes. That's right. And it's powered by Western Union.
The AFCON is AFCONing. Nigeria has been complaining that no bonus, no quarterfinals.
Ew.
After
we are already there.
After Osimhen and Boniface did that, it's a team game, teamwork. Boniface says, "Oh boy, you scored 2 goals already now.
Allow others.
Let me also score one. Let me also score one. Ekome. But you know, this festive season, enjoy endless perks with your Standard Chartered Visa card, the enjoyment card. Book trips, make reservations, and handle all holiday shopping with special discounts. Treat yourself and your loved ones with amazing gifts without the worry. Of course, we've got exclusive offers just for you. Did you know that you earn points that can be redeemed for exciting rewards when you use your Standard Chartered Visa card? Oh, and the best part is your Standard Chartered Visa card is accepted in over 1 million destinations across the world. So shop, dine, and travel effortlessly at millions of locations worldwide, enjoying convenience and unbeatable rewards. Your Standard Chartered Visa card isn't just for payment, it's the enjoyment card. Celebrate and enjoy this season. One swipe at a time. Standard Chartered
here for good.
Okay, so the sports team will join us on Monday, but I need to get your take on Eric. Let me get your take on number of ministers, a cap on the number of appointees, number of ministers here. Bearing in mind that Kojo Yankson makes the point that Johnson and Ketia made that a lot of people have not gotten jobs because the president appointed 60 ministers. 60 ministers. But well, the other thing is that there's been the creation of the Mahama Cares. The Mahama Cares. That whole secretariat is a new creation, and that's also a job creation avenue for people to become CEO, deputy CEO, general managers, and everything.
PRO.
And everything. Anyway, what's your take on that, Eric? Eric Owusu. Lawyer Eric Owusu, like we say in Ghana.
Yes, Owusu side.
Eric Owusu, Esquire.
Oh, yes. But the full name is Eric Owusu Sai.
Okay.
Yes.
Esquire.
Yes, I see that you like to add Esquire.
Not bad.
Makes you feel uncomfortable.
I like the fact that not everybody likes Esquire. There are people who would insist on where's my Esquire? Esquire in the past was for noblemen.
Not in the past. The Esquire is for noblemen.
The US have converted it to lawyers.
But since when did we start following the US? I mean, the US, they are on a frolic of their own. Let them do what they do.
That's true. So, Kojo, should we place a cap on the number of ministers the president can appoint? I think we should, because we always talk about living within our means. We are a country that takes pride in begging. We beg, borrow, and steal. That's what we do. It's called the BBS formula: beg, borrow, and steal. Nowadays, you realize that even states that have been generous to us are beginning to they are beginning to sit on the fence, because truth be told, nobody is indebted to us. So we need to cut our coat according to our cloth as a country. That's a conversation we need to have. Do we need 200 ministers just because party members are crying foul because they think that the president has appointed just 60 ministers? I do not think that should be the yardstick. We need to have an honest view of our economic climate as a country and ask ourselves whether satisfying party members is the way to go. Because in Ghana, it appears that if you want to become a politician, you have to mute your conscience. Then you start appointing people, relatives.
Okay.
And we've had this before, family and friends. Every party that comes into office inherits that challenge, how to manage things in such a way that you satisfy all the constituencies within the party.
Okay.
But we need to get to a point where we take a holistic view of our situation as a country and appoint ministers based on the limited resources we have and the fact that we haven't done so much to even make a case for the appointment of more than 60 ministers. I think that 60 ministers should do, in my honest view. That is a fair figure.
Okay, let's know what you think also. I'll get to you, Kojo Yankson, shortly, but social media messages here on the Super Morning Show, brought to us by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank, and number 10 Liver Salt, a refreshing relief. So this festive season, bills shouldn't scare you because you can enjoy free cash from EcoBank in the 5-star enjoyment promo. Simply deposit in multiples of 400 or take a loan in multiples of 4,000 to build points and enter a draw for a chance to win your share of the 1.5 million cedis in cash and prizes, including 1-year insurance cover, gift vouchers, and multiples of 10,000 Ghana cedis. And there's more. Customers who transact with your EcoBank card or use the digital platforms enjoy up to 15% discount on rides, experiences, events, and more. So don't miss out. Tap into the vibes and be one of 10,000 lucky winners in the EcoBank 5-star enjoyment promo. Deposit more, enjoy more. Promo runs till January 31st, 2026. T's and C's apply. And this promo is supervised by NLA on the Characters platform. EcoBank will never ask for your PIN or password. When in doubt, call 0800 003 225 for assistance. EcoBank is the Pan-African Bank. And on big stories this morning, but before that, you can definitely join the conversation on X. Use the hashtag JoySMS. And then on WhatsApp, 055 1111 997. And on big stories this morning, brought to us by Telecel, connecting energies, Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa, and Equity Health Insurance here for you. We're still talking about the minimum age to qualify as President of the Republic of Ghana, and whether we should insist on a cap, on a ceiling for a number of ministers that a president can appoint. I'll make a point about that shortly. But if you're looking for the best value data and voice offers that are tailored to your unique needs, at Telecel, we understand everyone has their own preference. That's why we have the unbeatable Made For Me bundles made just for you. The Made For Me bundles are affordable, customized data and voice packages personalized for you. Simply dial *530# or download the Telecel Play app to subscribe to your special Made For Me bundle. Telecel, connecting energies. Now, you've been dreaming and waiting for the right moment. Well, the good news is this is the time. Now is the time, because Stanbic Bank's rates have dropped. Seriously. Now, turn those plans into reality with our lower rate personal loans, vehicle and asset finance, solar solutions, home loans, or handy credit cards. Charlie, your dream doesn't need more patience. It needs a plan. And we've got that covered. So be unstoppable. Start at stanbicbank.com.gh. Okay. So, Eric, you say that we should actually check the number of ministers. But Kojo, when I hear people saying that, the president appointed this number, it's good. For the optics, it's good. But I think we must begin to even legislate the number of staffers the president can appoint.
That's true.
If we are really serious, if we really mean business, we must begin to do that.
Yeah.
Because look, what you would see is that because you know that we say that a presidential staffer is at the rank of a deputy minister. So if you couldn't get a deputy minister, you're made a presidential staffer, you're good to go.
Yeah, you will still draw from the public purse anyway.
So it's not enough saying, number of ministers, then that's the end of it.
The problem with the power that our constitution grants our president is that it also lulls the citizens into this idea that for 4 years we have no say in what the president does. We only come in on election day. That's the only time when we get to express a view. Until then, president can do what he likes. And we demonstrated that when President Akufo-Addo started making his appointments in his first term. And I mean, after 100, he still kept going. And then there was 111, 100. I mean, in the end, in the first term, there were 120 something ministers, weren't there?
Yeah.
It beggared belief. But when he was confronted on it, he said, wait and see. Wait and see what I do with them before you judge me. Why must we wait? Why must we wait for the 4 years to pass? For the 120 people to take 4 years worth of salary? At the end of which there were no results to justify 120 something ministers. Why must we wait till the end for the damage to be done before we tell you how we feel about it? I completely agree that if there is a way of limiting the president's appointing capacity from the beginning, we should. We should save ourselves the waste. Because that's what it is. And you know, every time we talk about this in the studio, I talk about how useless I think regional ministers are. How I wish that the Constitution... In fact, when I contributed to the Constitutional Review Committee's work, that was one of my recommendations. I said, scrap regional ministers. You see, a region is a bit of a pointless administrative unit. We have regional coordinating council and they all exist because there is a regional minister.
Yeah.
But in truth, decentralization is going through districts, municipalities, metropolis. That's where decentralization is happening. That's the actual administrative unit. That's the one that draws funding. That's the one that has all these, the unit committees and the assemblies and all that. They all derive from the municipalities and the districts, not from the region.
There's actually another thing. But on the bit of the Regional Coordinating Council, if you look at the National Planning Systems Act, the Regional Coordinating Council, they are the coordinators of our decentralization scheme. In the sense that when you have you have a NDPC, which will set the framework, and based on the framework set, the districts would submit their medium-term development plans in line with the framework. When the districts set that, when they prepare that medium-term development framework, in line with the national framework, it's supposed to go through a regional planning officer within the Regional Coordinating Council, who will look at it and judge, because then you know that the NDPC said, this is what we want to do. He's actually determined this is what has to happen. So he would look at that and also coordinate that. So if we have to scrap all of this, it would have to look at not just saying no regional ministers, we'd have to also look at the National Planning Systems Act that also establishes a regional coordinating council, also has work for them. But we'll talk more about that when we return after these messages. But Joy Business Minute will return on Monday, brought to us by Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts.
Abeg, fix me go betete Ghana. No garri, no oil, no plantain, just beans then eggs.
Hey, bruh, that be dangerous combination, no?
Problem no day. I feel handle am.
For Telecel, we the Bob say everybody gets what they like. That be why Made For Me bundles day. Based on your usage, you fit get your own data and call packages. Fala! Made For Me bundles like the way you the want them. That *530# then buy Made For Me bundles today.
Telecel, connecting energies.
Make a choice. Go for it. You need support to achieve. A new verse awaits you. The Republic Verse, where you're treated as uniquely as you are. Succeed, thrive, outshine yourself. This is our verse, the Republic Verse. Join the Republic Verse and big up. Republic Bank, we're the one for you.
This festive season, football don't sleep. The action gets even better with more thrills on Betway. Tradition continues in England with its festive fixtures expected to be more exciting. This period is likely to separate the real title contenders from the pretenders. Serie A also gets more competitive with the likes of Napoli, AC Milan and Inter Milan looking to clinch the title this season. Four-time AFCON winners Ghana is absent from the continental tournament in Morocco, but there are still said to be some tasty fixtures in the tournament. Don't forget to check them out on Betway. From early kickoffs to late night clashes, get immersed in the action and earn extra cash through your bet on Betway. Get more rewards with Betway. Log on to betway.com.gh to place your bet. Regulated by the Gaming Commission of Ghana. Bet responsibly. No under 18. Betway. Get way more. And a Merry Christmas.
What if your insurance loved you back? Whether it's protecting your home, your car, or your business, Loyalty Insurance is there to safeguard what matters most to you. And because loyalty goes both ways, we reward your trust with unparalleled service, competitive rates, and benefits that grow with you over time. It's our way of saying thank you for choosing loyalty. So if you're ready for a partner that values you as much as you value your peace of mind, look no further than Loyalty Insurance. Visit us at www.loyaltyinsurancegh.com. With us, loyalty isn't just a promise, it's our way of life. Loyalty Insurance, your loyal partner.
The Kakamotobi come out in the festive season and they are as scary as our bills. But we don't want to miss out on parties, family and festivals. Whether you say Akwaba, Maraba, Wezo or Obake, EcoBank says tap into Vibes in the 5-star enjoyment promo. Be one of 10,000 lucky winners when you deposit multiples of 400 Ghana cedis or take a loan in multiples of 4,000 Ghana cedis to win up to 1.5 million Ghana cedis in cash and prizes. 1 year insurance cover, gift vouchers and more. That's not all. Use your EcoBank card, mobile app, USSD or POS to transact and enjoy up to 15% discount. Tap into Vibes with EcoBank. T's and C's apply. Bill shouldn't scare you. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
EcoBank will never call or text asking you to verify sensitive information like your PIN, Ghana card or bank card information. Pay better attention to details.
Honey, Easter in Dubai will not be bad, crowd. What do you think?
Hey, Dubai pa! But how?
The Activa Sida promo.
Hey!
Activa Insurance is thanking its customers and welcoming new ones. Just buy or renew any Activa Insurance policy and enter into a draw where you can win a fully paid trip to Dubai. Flight, hotel and tours all covered. And if not Dubai, you can still win TVs, fridges, washing machines and many more.
Really?
Yes. Buy your home, motor, fire, travel, personal accident insurance or any Active Lady solution.
Amazing!
Walk into any Activa Insurance branch or agency nationwide or dial *713*313# now. Asida promo is partnered by Travel Planners Ghana, your travel experts, and Malcolm. Promo ends 5th March 2026. T's and C's apply. Activa Insurance, our clients, our passion. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform.
Across the continent, the family meets once again. From Ivory Coast to Tanzania, Nigeria to Angola, everyone's got something to say. Until someone says that maybe it was only Ivory Coast's luck.
the last time. From 21 December to 18 January, everybody gathers for Africa's biggest football tournament. 24 countries, 52 games. It's the Africa Cup of Nations Morocco 2025. Join our family meeting live on SuperSport, available on DSTV and GoTV.
Today, we hit the streets to ask Ghanaians, what would you do with free fuel for 1 year?
Oh, road trips with the girls every weekend.
That's extra savings to help fix my car.
Charlie, 1 whole year, I'll finally be able to visit my mom without worrying about the distance.
This season, it's feeling after filling from Shell with new and improved fuels so you can do the things you love. Buy 300 Ghana cedis or more worth of new and improved Shell fuels and stand a chance to win. Free fuel for 1 month, 3 months, 6 months, or even 1 year. It's time to try the new and improved Shell fuels with additives that deliver efficiency, cleaning, protection, and performance. Don't miss out. Fill up with new and improved Shell fuels and get rewarded. Promo runs till the 28th of February 2026. T's and C's apply.
New and improved Shell fuels. Simply better by far.
Hey, do they want to sack you dry? Why shall I way? Engagement things and kwenye. Hey, sure. They even added washing machine, fridge, flat screen TV, 65 inches and so. How do they expect you to buy all these and still take care of your family? Oh, Kwame.
Mama. And how hukra? With Access Bank's Pick Now Pay Later, we can get everything now in minutes and pay at 0% interest over the next 6 months. Eye koko kra.
Hey, sir.
Access Bank says faster is here. With a now digitized Speak Now Pay Later, life's big moments are within reach. Just click, pick, approved in minutes. For more information, call our 24-hour contact center on 0800 00 4400. Terms and conditions apply. Access Bank, more than banking.
Hey, is it my TV or my eyes? Why? If you say everything clear past my future.
Oh, Charlie, it's not your eyes, it's the TCL C6K QD Mini LED TV.
With QD Mini LED technology, you get deep blacks, bright highlights, and colors so real. See, even the referee's board head, they shine.
Movies, football, gaming, every detail sharp like a new razor blade.
If your old TV they show bleh bleh, Charlie, it's time to upgrade.
Visit any Electroland Ghana shop for yours and enter the ongoing Achedia promo.
TCL C6K QD Mini LED TV.
TCL, inspire greatness.
I know people forget you. If I speak English, you no walking. I don't want to punish you. I want to punish you. If you see my baby, you go shut up. I'ma get too fine, I'll be make up. Yeah, baby, lie down now. Finish work for me. Oh, tomato, put that thing back.
Yes, so the reduction in the age, there's a bit of history, right? In 1960, in the 60 Constitution, the age for president minimum was 35. In 1969, and this is an important difference, we had a ceremonial president. I think the age was 40 or higher. But real power was with the executive, was with the prime minister and the cabinet. And to get into cabinet, you had to come from parliament. That age was 21, right? The minimum age at the time was 21. So really, the governing power, those who held governing power, we set the minimum age for them at 21.
In Ghana, a constitution in Ghana's history.
Absolutely, in 69.
Okay.
So when President Kufuor became a deputy minister, he was 20-something, right? Not even 30, because his constitution allowed him to get to parliament at 21, and from parliament he could be picked to become a cabinet minister, and he could have become prime minister too. Buzia could have been 22. We allowed it, right? So that is where real power resided. Then now you take on board the demographic changes that have happened. We have a much more youthful population. So it's important also, the constitution has other values, signaling effects, signaling values. You need to signal to the population that, look, you matter. We are not just saying that, well, yeah, maybe Ghanaians will decide that I for 20, I for 21 or 30, we are not going to vote for you as president. But let it be done by Ghanaians.
Okay. Next
right?
to 5 years.
Really, we are just telling the youth, you matter. This is your constitution, this is your democracy, and if you have the right preparation in your life and you aim for it, you can also be, like this. And in many more advanced countries, they are choosing much younger people, much younger people as prime ministers, as presidents, globally. Then so it's not a big deal, that the age 30 is not such a big deal at all.
Personally, I didn't like the idea of reducing the age from 40 to 30. Because I think at 30 years we don't have enough maturity. Pardon me for those who think I'm wrong, but I think if you take the Ghanaian context into account, for instance, you finish school, some do finish school very early, but most Ghanaians from the villages as I come from, by the time you finish your first degree, you are almost 27, 28. And even if by then you have finished your master's, what experience do you have? What exposure have you had to run the country? And, run the country is not running Nook's organization.
So that's the difficulty about the democracy, right?
That's right.
Because as we speak, I've received statements from among those who were championing this particular proposal, reduction in the year, to be able to contest.
Yeah.
The youth groups, they are excited.
Yeah.
That's at least now, from 30, they can be thinking about becoming president.
And I think they have every right to be excited. They have to be excited. But know what I know, and at my age, I know that 30 years simply you haven't attained the age of maturity to run a nation. That's what I'm talking about.
So let the people determine that you are 30, you are too young, you are inexperienced, we don't want you.
At least people like you and I are around providing some kind of guidance. Because if democracy was to let people have what they want, we are going to be in a chaos. We are going to have a chaotic situation, society. So there's always the need for people like you and I to provide the kind of guidance that will be needed to make sure, even if majority of people are opposed to it, there's a certain wisdom that should help us to know.
They have asked questions. If I can be in parliament at 30, why can't I be president at 30? After all, the qualification to be president, part of it is that I'm qualified to be an MP.
Good question, Samson. But you see, parliament, you are elected by your constituents, maybe 15,000 people, where there's no real scrutiny of your character or your experience or anything. Being a parliamentarian is not the same as being a president of a sovereign nation. International relations today, the changes that are occurring, what is the extent of your understanding in order to take this country to deal with the global context? So there's more to it.
The 30-year limit, I agree with it, because the world has changed a lot since our constitution was written. And if you look at people who are making impact, not just in their countries, but globally, a lot of them are very, very young. So, and also our own demographics, most of our population are, youthful people. So I think they need to be given the opportunity to represent us. If you can present yourself as a 30-year-old to Ghanaians and they vote for you, then you obviously have what it takes.
Coffee in your cup. Enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99. 99.7 FM.
Yeah. What else? I'm a bad boy. Me and my toy. Brownberry, me and my choice. I hear say you the sing. Mad. It's the own voice. Yeah. And yeah, bet you mic. Mini skirts looking super tight. I be simple guy. I get the cake, but I ate the pie. Wow. She bringing body where I choking eye. Imagine do I'm say I booking fly. And she commit. Me I seen type. Yeah. Wrong choice. Me I seen vibe. Slim thick. She dey use mine. Mene. If I able fly. Mene. Me who my in the dry. Oh, I've been na bye bye. Now he be the boy. Now he be the boy. Wow. Now he be the boy. 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 Okay. Now he be the boy. Yeah. Now he be the boy. Now he be the boy. Fire. Now he be the boy. Now he be the boy. Yeah. So stressing me when you're my wife. Yeah. A bunny speck so I want you my type. Yeah. When I remember so I'm a hype. But me rate you from body to face I'm a 5. Me dated Belinda, me dated Joyce. What's in my dinner and I rated boys. And pan and your papa and making noise. And then me pegel I'm 480 trees. Me then cast a pull and me jam see me will come. Yes. And remember my bomb I hear baby boom. Baby me, until I make you with the zoom. Say you take a look at what's boom. Boom, my man and coming home and came out. Oh, see, baby, my man done and me who's a whoop. Jama won't take me come in the whoop back of fire. At the end, it will be Jim with Jada and I'll travel for sa. Get a message and a banner what power was you. So we wouldn't let me until they say what to do. Was it becoming for fun that you come when you're cool? Baby, whoop about what was it there? We whoop it too. From it to from. Kumiyem, come. Baby, keep me fun. Tom, baby, you know where we come from.
Yes, so the reduction in the age, there's a bit of history, right? In 1960, in the 60 Constitution, the age for president minimum was 35. In 1969, and this is an important difference, we had a ceremonial president. I think the age was 40 or higher. But real power was with the executive, was with the prime minister and the cabinet. And to get into cabinet, you had to come from parliament. That age was 21, right? The minimum age at the time was 21. So really, the governing power, those who held governing power, we set the minimum age for them at 21.
In Ghana, a constitution in Ghana's history.
Absolutely, in 69. Okay. So when President Kufuor became a deputy minister, he was 20-something, right? Not even 30, because his constitution allowed him to get to parliament at 21, and from parliament he could be picked to become a cabinet minister, and he could have become prime minister too. Buzia could have been 22. We allowed it, right? So that is where real power resided. Then now you take on board the demographic changes that have happened. We have a much more youthful population. So it's important also, the constitution has other values, signaling effects, signaling values. You need to signal to the population that, look, you matter. We are not just saying that, well, yeah, maybe Ghanaians will decide that after 20, after 21 or 30, we are not going to vote for you as president. But let it be done by Ghanaians.
Okay. Next to 5 years.
Really, we are just telling the youth, you matter. This is your constitution, this is your democracy, and if you have the right preparation in your life and you aim for it, you can also be, like this. And in many more advanced countries, they are choosing much younger people, much younger people as prime ministers, as presidents, globally. Then so it's not a big deal, that the age 30 is not such a big deal at all.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Okay, so welcome back. This is still the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM Holiday Edition. And Eric Owusu-Sai is here with us. He's joined us to have today's show. He's a lawyer, and so he would come with a legal view when it comes to some of these issues that we're talking about this morning. So you had the chairman of the Constitutional Review Committee, Professor H. Kwesi Prempeh. You also heard from Professor Bafo Agyeman-Duah, a former UN senior governance advisor, and you heard from Vicky Bright talking about the age. Professor Bafo Agyeman-Duah said, well, you and I are Ghanaians, 30 years, not that, But then H. Kwesi Prempeh makes the argument that the 1960, in 1960, the Constitution actually pegged it at what? 1960, because he was 35. And they haven't looked at that. They felt 30 would be a good age. But I ask, and very soon would activate the phone lines for you to join the conversation. What's wrong with 30? I even say, if you're qualified to be member of parliament at 21 years, you should be qualified to become president at 21 years. Why don't you, or why don't those who argue against it, why don't you allow us to decide? So we say, this guy is 21 years. We think he's matured. We think he's mature. Let's allow him to become president. Or you say he may hide certain things I would never know, and so you must be old. And does maturity come just with age? Eric.
Winston, how old is old?
That's the question.
and how young is young? I think we are looking at our social setting in Ghana. And a lot of people will tell you that at 21, even though that is the constitutional, the constitutionally permissible age, a person is too young to even become a member of parliament, because you are likely to be staying with
Frances
your parents.
Galting was what, 22 years?
Yes, but she is an outlier, I think.
Well, but she became member of parliament.
She did. She did. But how many?
Dominic Nittil was 25 years. He became member of parliament, representing the good people of Bimbilla in 2002. In fact, there was a whole fight over Dominic Nittil, and I'm sure you remember this, because then the PNC and the CPP and other Nkrumahs had come together, and they were going to field Dominic Nittil as the PNC's candidate. The NPP, under the secretaryship of Dan Kweku Butchi, the PNC, the CPP elements accused them of snatching him from them, and he won. Went to parliament. So
if the person becomes the crowd's favorite, I do not think that you and I have the right to say that the electorate should not vote for the person. You know, the argument we have made so far is that at, say, 30, the social ladder in Ghana is such that a person would not have climbed enough, or a person would not have lived enough to become a head of state. Even at 40, there are still people who struggle, but should that necessarily deter them from aspiring to occupy the highest office in Ghana? I do not think that should be the case. After all, we are going to leave the electorate to determine the fate of any person who puts himself up to be elected as a head of state. So 40 to 30.
You would have preferred 40.
That 10-year gap. I think 40 is fair. But that does not necessarily mean that at 40, a person is also competent to handle the affairs of the state. Because I've said this. You look at Nana Akufo-Addo, he was 72 when he became our head of state. J. Rawlings at 31 as a military ruler. President Liman, 44. Then I think John Mahama Part 1 was 53. Did their ages necessarily affect the way they performed? I think that those are the questions we should be asking ourselves. Whether the ages of these past heads of state affected the roles they played, when they held the highest office in the land. It's a tricky one. 40 to 30. I don't know what the rationale is, but
okay.
Lived experience. That's what we are saying. That at 40, a person would have been expected to have lived, would have been expected to have run enough to be able to
I chip in maybe unconventional opinion that I think that this is a whole thing about presidential age 40 is maybe our life begins at 40 perception. We think that life begins at 40. And so if you want to be president, you probably should have begun your life, so then at least 40 years. But anyway, Kojo.
Yeah.
What sayest thou?
Okay. First of all, I have to say that as a 47-year-old Ghanaian, I really panic when I think about how young people process things. The behavior of some of the young people in Ghana today, the limits to their exposure, the limits to their view of the world. A lot of it fueled by technology, right? So persons, you see, the way these social media algorithms are designed, they give you more of what you show an interest in. So if you like cars, every time you go on social media, you will see information about cars, which means that your worldview is limited to the areas that you are interested in. And unlike us, in our generation and the generations before us, who were forced to learn things as life threw them at us, the new generations are selecting what to learn, which means that what they learn is limited compared to the generations that come before them. It's not their fault. But it also means that they may know a lot about one thing and nothing about many things, while those of us who came before them know a little about everything. It reflects in our choices, it reflects in our analysis, it reflects in our thinking, it reflects in our decision making. Today's youth can pick a leader just because he has good vibes, just because he appeals to some value that we may not consider important, but it is absolutely important to them. Now, why do I make this point? What I'm trying to say is that even though I worry about how the youth process information, I cannot hide the fact that the world is theirs. It's not mine. I'm on my way out.
At 47?
Yes.
I mean, all other things being equally closer.
Yes.
Called home.
Yeah, if you in the civil service, for example.
Yes. Exactly. I'm on my way out. Yeah. I've crossed side A to side B.
Yeah.
Right? The world belongs to them. It's their world. And whatever the limits of their exposure, they will have to run it. They might as well start now. And in fact, the concept of democracy is that we are ruled by the majority. So if we exclude the majority from ruling us, is it democracy?
No.
So for me, even mathematically, it makes sense to lower the age limit. But it's not just that. It's all the other considerations too. No matter how much I may despair about young people and their attitudes, the fact is that today, those who are creating things, those who are inventing things, those who are solving our problems, those who are thinking of the things that will make humanity survive, are young. They are not old. The problems are new, so the solutions will be new.
Yeah.
It's just the way it is. Besides, experience is not all it's cracked up to be. Lawyer and I had a very interesting conversation before we came on air, where I was saying that, look, experience, where does it come from? It comes from exposure, right? What you are exposed to, that's what you gain experience in. And I gave examples. People travel abroad, they go and live in another culture, they see the different ways of doing things. Then they come home and they are like, why are we doing things this way? It's because they have been exposed to something different, right? Exposure creates experience. It is possible for a person to be exposed to the wrong things, in which case they will then gain experience in the wrong things. So you may pick a leader because they are experienced, but they will be experienced in the wrong things. We've just survived a very traumatic regime under a president whose finance minister was an investment banker. That was his exposure. That was his experience. Investment banking. What's an investment banker? A person who makes money with other people's money. Win or lose, he gets paid. The shoe never drops for him, because it's always somebody else's risk. He is paid to make decisions with other people's money. So when you put such a person in charge of a nation's economy, what will he do? He will use his experience, his exposure. Beginning of every year, he will go and borrow money to come and run the economy. That's what he did. I'm talking about Ken Ofori-Atta. You can't blame him. That was his experience. That was his exposure. So you see, you can end up picking a leader whose experience is wrong for the country. So just having experience doesn't make you a good leader. In fact, if you think about it, there must be something else that good leaders have in common besides experience. So you think about it. Great leaders. Kwame Nkrumah, when he became president of Ghana, he didn't have any experience of being a president anywhere. But he was a phenomenal leader. Nelson Mandela, by the time he became president, he was old, but he had no experience in presidency. He came from jail and became president. Winston Churchill, he had failed and failed and failed and failed, and suddenly he found himself leader of his party. Great leaders they are not necessarily great because of experience, but one thing they all have in common is charisma. Charisma. Now we seem to think that charisma is some sort of light skill, some soft skill. But it is the one thing that great leaders have in common. Because ultimately, as a leader, even if you yourself don't have great ideas, there will be people around you with great ideas. But what will make you succeed is that whatever idea you are pursuing, people are willing to follow you. The idea will only work if everybody backs it. And the thing that makes everybody back you is charisma, not experience. So if you are 30 years old and you have charisma, you will be a great leader. Jerry Rawlings. All I'm saying is this. Let's not limit who leads us based on age. Age is an arbitrary factor. It's an arbitrary factor. Because the fact that you are old doesn't mean you are smart. Idiots grow old too. So just because you haven't died and you've survived till the age of 70 doesn't mean you are smart. So let's rethink this. It's not just about age. Let's find the other factors that make leaders effective. And let's pick people based on that. In any case, this is just about who can put themselves up
to be elected.
Yeah. It's not about who will end up president. That will always be decided by the people. All we are saying is, don't disqualify someone from putting himself up just because he's not 40 yet. What is 40? Lawyer said it. Age ain't nothing but a number, right?
Yeah.
I completely agree with that. That's my take on it.
Okay, so this is a message. It says, "Good morning, Winston. It's also about the scope of responsibilities. When I talk about being a member of parliament, representation of a constituency is not equivalent to heading an arm of government and therefore CEO of the nation. Note constituency, not even regional minister. I come to this from a professional, public sector academic management perspective. Note Nkrumah was an accomplished student and Pan-African global leader. Mandela was an accomplished, promising lawyer and freedom fighter by the time he went to prison." The point I made earlier was that if we are selecting speakers of parliament, when it comes to the appointment of a speaker, it says a member of parliament can become speaker of parliament. He qualifies to become speaker of parliament, right? So you saw Edward Koblido Ajaho being nominated as speaker of parliament and then left his seat. So if a 21-year-old can become speaker of parliament, that person, in the absence of the president and the vice president, can act as president.
Thank you.
The point I make is that, look, nobody is saying that go and vote for a 21-year. If you think he's qualified, why not? But you also have other things to check whether that person is qualified or not. And the last point is the voting process. So we would say, go ahead and vote for the person. Now, Kojo, you make a point about the current crop of young people that we have. When it comes to elections, the reason people vote, research will tell you something. Research will tell you that a lot of people vote based on the economy. They tell you what the economy is. People don't vote based on ethnicity and tribe or religion. But when you have personal conversations and the people tell you the reasons they vote, they are different from what you would see in the books. What I say is that, look, if that person, if that young man or woman is qualified, if the population determines that this person is qualified to be president, why do we need to have a problem? Why do we think that he is not qualified because of his age? Well, let's get on to the phone lines. Because our own Ken Ashigbe, Togbi Adam Ashigbe,
Togbi one,
who is listening to the conversation. In fact, I read his message yesterday.
So did I.
Ken.
Yes, sir.
Please, let's listen to you.
You see, you think it's for nothing that in Ghana, when we have to do so traditionally, when we need to get a chief, we could get a chief that is very young, but we would get a regent who then acts on behalf of the chief for a while before we get the chief to start performing his role. So in as much as we all agree that age is, you don't equate age to maturity and wisdom, there is a bit of it that comes, with where that you require to be able to lead people. And so I believe that I'm not too sure the 40 years is broken, that we should keep it at 40. I agree with Professor, I've forgotten his name, that he made the point, yes, that, if you even consider education, by the time you would have done a bit of all of that, 30 years, very little post-education experience. So I think that the role of the president and the role of the MP are not the same. The skill set that you require to govern at the level of presidency, it's not the same skill set that you require. And so allowing our young ones to mature to 40 before they can become president, I think it's good enough.
But Ken, let's look at it this way also. And we've seen people who have become career politicians, and they're career politicians and rise to become presidents they become prime ministers, they become leaders. Now, their experience sometimes is just in being personal assistants to somebody. So, what experience are we talking about here? Can't I also have that experience by age 30?
Again, so even if you were a career politician, and let's assume all you were doing was being a PA and all of that, you will find out that if you had to do that all the way up to the age 40, then you would have seen other people do it by serving at their footstool. Though I'm not one of those people who believe that politics should be a career thing. I would expect that people would have done other things, whether they are farmers, whether they are fisher folks. They've done all of those things for a while, found ways in which they've led people, paid salaries of people, know what it means to really run something before they then become politicians. This current new one where, a lot of my colleagues, we were all in Nooks and SRC together, and then they don't do anything and they come into politics. You see some deficiency when it comes into their leadership, their leadership arena. So I really, again, so why are we not saying that a 10-year-old who's a genius, should become president? Yesterday in my conversation, I think it was Kojo who said you need to be an adult.
Yeah, but because you must be able to vote.
Yeah, he can't vote.
But why are you limiting voting? Why are you limiting voting as if you are saying that people who are 18, there are no 10-year-olds who have more brain power than them and do better, So we decided to choose an arbitrary age of 18. There's no scientific basis for that 18, the 18 that was chosen. There are communities who do a 21 for people who vote. That those who do, why would somebody be able to drive at 15? But then you ask when it comes to voting, you say at 18. So all those numbers, they're arbitrary. They are not really based on anything, but maybe you would have studied patterns and all of that. And it's the same thing. So if you did the checks generally, you find out that leadership itself, a 40 would be a better, point at the minimum point than dropping it to 30.
Ken, let me ask you this. I think you are one of the national commentators who points out the fundamental things that are wrong with how we do things in Ghana. The fundamental things, whether it's how our economy and
journalists, yes.
Yes,
I agree.
Yes, and these fundamental things are the result of habits that we struggle to break. We all agree there's a need for some changes, major changes in the way we do things, whether it's in governance, in our economy. There's a need for a complete overhaul of how we do things. If we limit the choice of leader to people above 40, because we want people who have experience, will we not keep choosing people who have experience in doing things the wrong way? Should we not give the opportunity for fresh minds who are not sullied by the vicious cycle of wrong processes to also come through and lead us down a different path?
So Kojo, the issue about age, it would only be one of the criteria that we should use in terms of choosing leaders. So it becomes a filter. But beyond all of that, there are some questions that we need to start asking in terms of who we choose to become our leader. We need to start moving away from leadership, which is more of a popularity context. And then also another thing that is characterizing our choice of leaders is this, which is the moneycracy. That has characterized, if you don't have enough money, you wouldn't, even if you're 30 or you're 20, you still will not be able to do it. The amount of money that is required to be able to become, a leader, either a parliamentarian or a president in this country, it's criminal. That's how we select our leader. I remember that when I was a graphic, I spent about a month in Japan. They prescribe the size of the poster that you even have to use for your election. Everything is so prescribed just to make sure that you don't, spend the amount of money that you need to be able to run for leadership. It's not, prohibitive. And those are some of the things that we need to add so that we're not saying that it's only the popular people, the people who have a lot of money, and most of it would either be through means that they can really not justify as to how they're getting all of those money, especially in a country where we also don't really get our political parties to render the accounts that our law says they're going to do. So yes, the age is only just going to be one of them. There are other criteria that we now need to bring on board to be able to really tell that these are the people that should then be eligible to be able to stand for election.
Now, based on all the things you've said, Ken, is that not the more reason we shouldn't even get into this age conversation? Because at the end of the day, we can do other things that would ensure that we have the best person, isn't it?
No, but see, again, Winston, the things about it that various factors that you need to do and add to it to be able to make the choices that you have to do. Age is also definitely one of them, but it is not the only one. So you need to consider that so that you're sure that at least, the people who come to the party, they come with some minimum, these are people who should be able to take us to war. These are people who should be able to say that, Ghana should go attack somebody else. There is some, things that you will require, some minimum basics that you require, that would come with having seen it done, sometimes, and having built that pedigree for a while. So
that's why there are checks, isn't it, Ken?
Yeah.
Ken, I mean, there are checks. Parliament is supposed to do its job. Check it. Check the executive.
Well, we are trying to fix that problem as well, where, currently Parliament does not check the executive. When you can count on your 10 fingers the number of parliamentarians who've been able to stand out, and most of the time they stand out like a sore thumb, and we the citizens don't even come to their support when they end up challenging their party. The whip system that we have in our country, unfortunately, is such a terrible whip that we don't really get the best out of our governance system. So the issue about the legislature being a check on Parliament really does not happen. So we need to also we can't rely on that. We need other things that we can use to be sure that at least we will get the best out of the system. Again, it is also about looking at it and say, if you did a 40 and then you did a 30 with all the challenges that are confronting us, with all the opportunities that are at disposal, which one will give us the best bet? And I seem to think that I don't think that 40 has been the reason, the age 40 that we've put there have been the reason why we have failed. Even the 40, how many since we started this journey since 93, how many people have neared the 40? So if they ain't broken, I don't know why we should fix it. There are other things that we should fix about choosing our leaders. And as we get into a world now where we have a lot of with big data that is coming, we're digitizing, we should get to a point where we are now able to use a bit of that in getting the criteria as to who really, will be our best leader. And even in Parliament, one of the things I am pushing, a day will come where instead of getting only 275 people making decisions for us, maybe all of us will be able to take the decisions, because we will have the connectivity, the networks, and the systems where when we have to make a choice, we all can press a button, to be able to make a choice. But that's a bit maybe into the future. We need to start looking into that. So I think that with the age thing, I don't think the 40 is broken. And I'm waiting for somebody to point that out to me. Why do you want to fix something that's not broken?
Hello, Ken.
Yes, sir.
So beyond 40, are you of the view that there should be a cap on how old a person can be before he runs for
that? I think that
office.
We have people who are fair now.
Ken, I'm asking this question, Ken. If you hold your thought for a second, I'm asking this question because there are some persons who are also of the view that after a certain age, even within the current dispensation, 40, which is the age limit, beyond 40, if somebody hits the age of say 72, the person should be ineligible to run for that office.
66.
Are you also?
Oh, I agree with you. I think that we need to put a.
Where should we peg that?
Again, I would want to. We should be able to take data and look at in terms of what happens. You see, beyond a particular age, you know that people who don't really want to take risks again, for them it's just a status quo, they want to coast and all of that. And so we should look at our experiences. We should not look at only the Ghanaian experiences, the African experiences. You have people who were presidents where you need to hold them to be able to go to a parade and all of that, you know. So we should look at that. If it was Japan, the age choices you choose in Japan will be different from what you would choose in Ghana. I remember when I got to Japan as managing director of graphic, my colleague who was the MD of the Tokyo Shimbun was an 83-year-old man, you know, so theirs will be different. But for us in Ghana, I think we need to, and again, I don't have the number, but I think that we need to put a cap based on where, you know, the age at which generally Ghanaians and Africans are more effective, you know, and as leaders and all of that. You know, a lot of our, we all know the roles our grandparents play, you know, what grandparents do and what parents do. It's because at particular ages, you don't really want to change anything. You don't want to do anything. We need to spare you of all the rigor of, you know, being a president and all of that. So I agree with you that we might have to get a bracket that we work with it.
Okay. Ken, thank you. But before you go, the bit about the chief, when you appointed as a young guy.
Yes.
Now, in keeping you also, you would agree that you are not just being kept, but you are also schooled. And so your experiences at the end of it all will determine your suitability or otherwise, isn't it?
I agree completely. So at that point, you're still going through some tutorials, you know, to be able to build it. But in terms of the people who are taking the decisions for you and all, that's not you who are taking it. It's just because we believe that you need some level of maturity before you do that.
On a lighter note, I like that because it makes my point for me.
Thank you very much, Winston and Kojo.
Thank you very, very much, Ken Ashibe, who's the
you.
CEO of the Ghana Chamber of Mines, joining us.
You know, he was asking the question about, I mean, whether the sort of adult being 18, whether it's not an arbitrary number, you know. And I don't know, maybe it's something that we should apply science to. You know, like at what age does a human become capable of making decisions for which they and they alone can be held responsible, right?
That's a tricky one, isn't it?
Let me activate the phone lines first before we get back to the tricky.
It's a tricky one
because the phone lines, the phone lines have been activated now on 0302 216 541 and then 055 1111 997 055 1111 997. Time to listen to you. Time to hear from you. Tell us what your take is. Do you think that 30 years age limit is the way to go, or you say stick to 40, or you say if someone can become MP at 21 years, why not become president? I've seen messages that say, but the MP is only in charge of one constituency. Yeah, but that MP is making laws also. He's supposed to contribute to the enactment of laws. And I say he even qualifies to become Speaker of Ghana's Parliament.
Yeah.
And if he's qualified to become Speaker of Ghana's Parliament, he's also qualified to become President of the Republic at some point in time when both the President and the Vice President are out of the country.
I mean, if you like, try to list the skills that a president must have that an MP doesn't need to have. What are those? I can't think of
struggle. You struggle.
Yeah. So let's get onto the phone lines. Let's listen to all of you now. Nuruddin is in Tema. Nuruddin, good morning.
Good morning.
Hope you're fine. Share your thoughts with us.
I'm doing so well, Winston. I'm calling from Tamale, actually.
Tamale. Oh, sorry about that, Nuruddin.
Yes. So on this age bracket thing, and listening to Ken's presentation, we should benchmark not just within Africa but beyond. The question is, how old is David Macron, the French president? Emmanuel Macron, thank you very much.
He was 39 years when he became president.
Yes. He was within this age bracket that is being proposed by the Constitutional Review Committee. So for me, it's not about increasing the age. The 30-year who is able to convince Ghanaians to get majority votes by that alone presupposes that the person has the maturity to rule the country. So we should not cap it to 40 when, from all indications since the inception of the Fourth Republic, successive leaders who are beyond 40 and ruled us have abysmally failed us. It is possible that this is not the time where somebody at 30 will know that I will end my 8 or 2 terms, that's if granted the opportunity by Ghanaians, and still remain within this economy. So mismanaging it will adversely affect even myself. So I think for me, it's not about reducing the age or increasing. Yes, let's cap it at 30 and above, and now give people the opportunity to prove to Ghanaians that they are capable. And once they are given the mandate, obviously it shows that they can rule. But we should not deny people who probably would have some exceptional potential to contribute to the development of the country. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Nuruddin from Tamale. You can also join us on 0302 216-541 and then 055-11-11997. Would love to know what your thoughts are on the age that one can, the age at which one can contest as president of the Republic of Ghana. And I remember so well in 2012 when Hassan Ayaga at the time was going to file his nomination. He turned 40 just before filing the nomination. So you can understand. William is in Gomoa. William, good morning.
Morning, sir.
Yes, please. Share your thoughts with us.
Yeah, how are you, Winston?
God is still taking care of his children. We are fine.
As usual.
Amen.
Anyway, you see, this is a very good topic we are discussing. For all intent, in politics, it is more realistic than idealistic. Running of a country is more of a management issue. So you see, being a president of the republic, there are 5 interests at play. 1, your personal interest as an individual. 2, the interest of your family and friends. 3, the interest of your political party. 4, the interest of the voting population, your countrymen and women who voted or not voted for you. And 5, the interest of the international community. How you manage these interests as a president is not a child's play. You compare with the parliamentarian. You see, running a constituency is like running your room. I'm sure your kid might be very smart and knows how to clean his room, take care of his room nice, but he has not yet matured to take care of the entire household, which as a father, you've gained that experience. So we look at the country more like that. Yes, there are smart young men and women around, our children, but I will not leave the entire household to my children to run just because they are smart. And that's how we should see the country. So from what Engineer Ashigbe, Kojo, and you guys have said, 2 things. Either we remove that number totally from the constitution and just put the requirements, or we peg it at 40 and cap the how old a person should attain that he cannot be eligible to run. That will make some lot of developmental sense. In any case, we see what President Mills, the late President Mills, may so rest in peace, and the President Mahama are doing. They appoint these young guys into office, young men and women into office as ministers and stuff, and they learn. In management, I'm speaking as a management consultant. You have to learn through the ropes. And we all know that the youngest president in the world is 37. He's the military head of Burkina Faso. And from the soldiers, at least you would have gained some things, which is also obviously different from civilian life. Yes, there are some smart work kids, but they will have to learn. So we should look at our circumstances in Ghana as a country and see how best we can groom our young people to fill in our shoes when we leave.
Okay.
But to bring the age down to less than 40 will be idealistic, not realistic.
Thank you very much, William in Gomwa, for joining us. And of course, you can also join us on 0302216541 and then 05511119997, 05511119997, and then 0302216541. We'd love to know what your thoughts are when it comes to the age at which we can contest as president of our dearest republic, Ghana. Okay. Give us a call and share those thoughts with us. 0302216541 and then 05511119997. David in Accra, good morning.
Good morning, and how are you doing?
God is still taking care of us. How about you?
Very well, thank you. Very well. Good. So this discussion about age. In one breath, you can say age is just a number. And so if someone is good enough, age shouldn't be a limiting factor as to whether or not they can be president or not. The argument is true that anyone who becomes a parliamentarian can be the Speaker of Parliament. But I believe history also has shown us that for whatever the reasons have been, they always try to pick perhaps someone with a lot of experience to ensure that the work in Parliament does not become, for lack of a better word, child's play, or does not become a mockery of itself. Which then supposes that there is some level of experience which plays into deciding who to even table for election. I believe there is a reason to become a High Court judge and an Appeals Court judge and a Supreme Court judge. There are various levels of experience a lawyer must attain. I believe there is a reason why for someone to become an IGP, the person should have gone through several levels of or several ranks of their chosen job to get there. Yes, the one who is young may still know a lot. But I believe that if I am employing, and I believe that experience has a role to play, and perhaps in the process of interviewing, I'll then try to judge the person's show of maturity. Of course, experience comes into the picture, and even how the person analyzes issues. I believe that using age as just a basis of discussion or argument may not serve us well. Let's not forget that the fact that majority will select someone doesn't mean it is in the best interest of the country. I remember Kojo mentioned something from the beginning, somewhere. He said the current Gen Zs, I just hope I put it right, can make a decision based on vibe. Now, if a decision is made on vibe, when it has to do with the one who manages me and you, our taxes, and determines how that tax should be used in developing the country, I believe that a lot more work must go into who makes that decision. And age as a number is a bit too limited.
You say it shouldn't be all about vibe, You're saying it shouldn't be all about vibe?
Yes.
Okay.
Pardon?
You're saying it shouldn't be all about vibe?
It shouldn't be, definitely not about. I mean, vibe shouldn't even come into the picture. It's a very dangerous way to look at it.
Okay, David, thank you very, very much for joining us this morning. You can also join us on 0302216541 and then 05511119997. But let me say, Afishapa Ghana and Santa deals is still on. Shop more, save more, enjoy massive festive deals across all Melcom stores. Melcom, your number one shopping destination. It's valid till the 11th of January 2026. T's and C's apply. Let's go to Dodowa, where Nana is. Nana, good morning.
Morning. How are you?
God is still taking care of us. I believe you're fine. Share your thoughts with us.
Okay, so let me use one stone to kill two birds.
Please go ahead.
Ibrahim Traore is in his 30s.
Yeah.
Yet, he's transforming his country in just 3 years, like he's been there for 10 years. When you are competent, it's not about how old you are or school do our call. Competence is a whole different breed. So this alone defeat this whole age argument. And this extension they are proposing 5 years now. When you are competent, you are competent. If you are incompetent, 50 years wouldn't even be enough for you. So people of Ghana, stop voting for incompetent people. For people to think that we need more time for them to do something for us.
Okay.
Ibrahim Traore is an example. This one, evidence day. You will not explain tire. Evidence day. So let's do our things right. Vote for competent people, and they won't ask you to extend it to 5 years. And they won't say somebody should be 40 before the person can be president.
Okay. Nana, please, are you 40?
I'm in my 30s.
Fantastic.
And see, let me tell you something. When I go home and I'm having conversation with my parents, they ask me, hey, now when you put down in front of me, because they are thinking I'm young, and there are certain things that I say they don't expect that to know at this age. Master, life begin at 40. It's not true. Life begin the moment you land on planet Earth. The moment life has begun for you. See, look at our universities. Look at how young people are going to university of late. So, if everything goes as planned, by the time the person is 25 or not, they'll be in a life no direction down. You are still looking at that person and say that he doesn't have sense. Be there and kid yourself. Let's kill this tomorrow because evidence day, my brother. Ibrahim Traore, if you say me to me, I refer you to him. There's nothing you say me out here. Because the pensioners that we've been waiting for all these years, how far? They are scholars, how far for this decade?
Thank
my
you.
Brother, let me think.
Thank you very, very much, Nana. It ends on how
I
far.
love Nana's vibe is great.
I
love Nana's vibe.
Great,
Yeah.
The vibe is great.
But after we take these calls, I'll say something about vibes.
Okay.
Sorry, Eric.
But
you were gonna
whether
say.
we like it or not, even laws are arbitrary. Where did we all congregate to agree on the speed limit? I hope you get the point.
Okay.
So Kojo was making a point earlier about the voting age, which has been pegged at 18. Where did we agree on that as a people?
Let's go to Osu because Kofi is in Osu. Kofi, good morning.
Good morning.
Where do you stand? You stand with a vibe, or you say we stay with 40?
I stay with 40.
Okay.
The vibe won't work.
Oh, why?
I mean, when you are applying for, have we thought about the fact that when you are applying for any job, any regular job in some corner side, they will say, oh, come for aptitude test, come for interview, work experience and all that. But how come when it comes to president, anybody can just wake up and convince a few people in his party to vote for him. And then he goes to campaign and he convinces the whole Ghana and we vote for him. That is the CEO of Ghana. You get it? The CEO, being president, is the ultimate employee. Have we thought about that? Being the president is the CEO of the country. So how come that is treated with a bit of kid glove? That once you are smart or you can talk, or you are even when you are in your 30s and you can talk. Master, there are people who are in your 30s, 20s who can convince people. Convincing anybody doesn't mean you are competent. There are people who can wax lyrical, okay? But when it comes to doing the actual job,
but
then
Kofi, how can you also prove that by 40 you'll be competent?
Sorry?
How can you prove that by 40 you'll be competent?
You see, it's not about just the number, the 40 or the age. It is part of a collection of.
Yeah. So why doesn't why don't we then leave the people to make their decision?
I feel being 40 comes with some level of experience and maturity.
Okay.
And as I said earlier on, applying for any job, you have to get experience. Okay, with something. By 30, you are not. I mean, in our setting, by 30, you must have finished your national service. You are now applying for a job. They will tell you have to get 5-10 years experience. And I feel by 30, you are not there yet. the fact that you can talk and convince people is not enough requirement or enough experience. By 40, you should have started working with a few companies. I'm talking about our setting as in Ghana. You get it? So I feel we should leave it at 40. And we haven't gotten any scientific data to prove that the 40 is not working so far. I think our problem with our presidents that have come and gone has nothing to do with the fact that they were 40 and they were not good. People were 70s and they were not good. So we should leave it at 40. The problem should be with other things, other requirements. And as I said, applying for any regular job requires writing aptitude tests. They will tell you to go and do this, whatever, come for interview. They require 10 years working experience. And that is any regular job in some corner. And you are applying to be CEO of the country. And we are saying that, it doesn't matter once you are 30 and you are smart and you are there. I think we should treat being the president of Ghana with more respect. I feel that's it.
Okay. Thank you very much, Kofi in Osu. You can also join us on 0302216541 and then 05511119997. 05511119997 and then 0302216541. I'd like to know what your take is on the age that one should qualify to become president. At what age a person should qualify to become president of the Republic of Ghana? Let's go to Asante Mampong, where Bishop is. Bishop, good morning. Hello, Bishop. Good morning.
Good morning, Winston and Kojo.
Good morning, Bishop.
How are you?
Well, fine, thank you, Bishop.
Yeah. Before I come to the age issue, this issue of parliamentarians not becoming ministers, we are discussing it as if it has never happened in Ghana before. Lehman's time, once you are a parliamentarian and the president appoints you as a minister, your seat is declared vacant and there will be by-election. So I think we can still do that. The idea is that they think that the best will want to be ministers and don't go for. But once you go as a parliamentarian, you are elected as a parliamentarian, and the president, you catch the eye of the president, and he wants to make you part of his executive, then you resign, and then there will be election to get some people there, so that issue of separation of powers will be there. I think that it has happened in Ghana before, and it can still happen now. Number two, the age. As for the age issue, I would say whether one, I think Kufo was appointed a minister when he was under 30 years, and then Jerry Joel this morning in your discussion, you mentioned he was 31 when he became president. But let's look at this issue of Jerry being 31. As for the age, no matter where it is set, it depends on the parties to market their candidate. But the issue of Ibrahim Traore, Jerry performing when they were 31 and under 40, there are different issues. In a democratic dispensation, you have to pass through certain things before you get work done. But in a military dispensation, you operate based on decrees. And no parliament, nothing. Whatever you say, you sign a degree and then it works. And people have to implement it. And that's why Ibrahim Traore is performing. So if you compare it with the democratic dispensation, then we are trying to compare apples with what? Oranges. But the age limit, I am in for any age limit that Ghanaians will accept that, yes, the fellow should go for president. Number three, and the last one, we remember when Nanado appointed 126 ministers, we're all complaining. Including the opposition then, that no, it's the too many appointees and the rest. And it will be a drain on the budget of the country, on the resources of the country. And if Asedu Ketia is today saying that appointing 16 ministers is what is denying NDC members from getting appointments, then those days, when they were criticizing, were they serious? If today, as a chairman of the ruling government, you are saying this, then you are in for, an expansion of the ministerial positions to what Nana do or them practicing. I think we should get something clear. We should reduce the budget of the government, and then governance will work. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Bishop in Asante Mampong. Now, you can also join us. I think we can pick a few more calls. 0302216541 and then 05511119997, 05511119997. We're still talking about the age, minimum age to become president of the Republic of Ghana, 40 or 30. Or you say if you can become MP at 21, you might as well become president at age 21. Give us a call and share your thought with us. So let's go to Tema. Ajiman Joseph, good morning. Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Uncle Wilson. I hope you're well.
God is still taking care of us. I believe you're fine too.
By the grace of God.
Great, go ahead.
Somebody was mentioning Ibrahim Traore.
Yes.
Are you aware that President Donald Trump invited him and I'll come to you? He's the president with swag, the president with deep thinking, smart mind, but not 40 years. He remembers what happened to Gaddafi, and he advised himself very well. He's very alert. U.S. is having 4 years term for their presidency. We say 5. Why 5? If you are telling me that the 4 years is not enough, when you win the election, you have some weeks before you take over completely. And before you take over, there's a transition. So even before you do your campaign, you have ministers already. So when you have your ministers and they do the transition, and right after they install you as the president, why can't you kick off your job? They are telling me that you take time to select your minister. I don't buy into it. There are a lot of things in the constitution that they should change. But those who should stand firm to change it might go against them. So they are touching the soft ones, those soft ones that, for me, doesn't hold water. So for me, I think it's, when you are talking about maturity, what a 15-year-old guy used to do in 20 years ago, now 10-year-old boy can do it now. So the 40 years issue, I don't buy into it. That's my take on that.
Thank you very much. And come to think of it, Gaddafi was what, 27 when he led his coup and became leader of Libya. Anyway, you can also join us 0302216541 and then 05511119997, 05511119997 and then 0302216541. Let's speak to John. John, good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
And John, where are you calling us from?
Calling you from Laura.
Laura. All right, John.
You know, Laura FM is come courtesy every day, your news, everything.
Sure.
Do make mention of them. Why?
Thank you very much for drawing my attention one more time.
Laura FM is cut across almost 2 regions in the north.
Exactly, John. My bad. I'll correct you going forward.
Now you have to start putting them on your affiliate station.
Sure.
Please. All right. Thank you very much. You see, the age for the presidency, my brother, I can even tell you that it is about how you are putting your message, how you are competent. You understand me? Now, I have a problem in Africa. The African politician will promise heaven and earth, but if given the power, you will not deliver. That is one of my problems. I think that we have to have one thing in common. If a politician is going out to put a message to the people, let us call that person to order. For that message, if not delivered, we should all go and vote out that person out, whether MP or a president. If not, look at Ghana. I want to use President J. Kufuor, for example. Look, if not President J. Kufuor, then Ghanaian youth unemployment rate would have gone too high. But today, look at National Health Insurance. Many of the Ghanaian youth have occupied those positions up to now, true or false?
Go ahead.
Look at the metro mass. Look at so many policies Kufuor brought. You understand? So if we should all learn from Kufuor, I think one day, the Ghanaian unemployment rate will come down. So it does not matter. It is how you put your message to the people. And let us come together and put no to the white man. You know that I think that in Africa we have everything. We have all the natural resources. God has blessed Africa, but we are not independent. Why? Thank you very much, my brother.
Thank you very much, John and Laura, listening to us on Laura FM. And good morning to all of you listening to us on Laura FM. Thank you very much for joining us here on the Super Morning Show. You can also join us. I like the thoughts. 0302216541 and 0551111997. The varying thoughts on whether or not it should be 30 or 40. Emmanuel is in Accra. Good morning.
Good morning, Winston.
Yes, Emmanuel.
Hello.
Emmanuel, we can hear you. Hope you're fine.
Okay, yeah. Winston, age is just a number. So what we are going back and forth about age, whether the person is old or the person is a young person, is here or there. Let us think about Ghana and then the constitution, how Ghana is made of, and think about a person who will come and lead the country to its destination. If you are comparing Burkina Faso and other places, America, and they sat down and then they plan and they are where they are. So we shouldn't be comparing some countries to Ghana. Let us sit down and try and get the person, whether young or adult, who can lead this country to a better something, because we are endowed with all the resources. So it doesn't matter whether it is a child or it is a young man or an old man. But then our attitude in this nation, it is not by I don't see any leader's fault, but then our attitude, we the citizens, we have to change our minds, we have to change our mindset and see Ghana first. No leader can come and change the narrative. It is me and you, Winston. It is me, you, Kojo. It is me and you who are going to make Ghana a better place. Thank you.
Thank you very, very much, Emmanuel. Age is just a number, he says. What do you also say? Is age just a number, or you say life begins at 40? So by 40, you'd have gathered a few experiences that would enhance your ability to lead the country called Ghana. Okay? I don't think so much about Shaori. Think about Ghana. Let's speak to Ninoy. Ninoy, good morning.
Good morning, my brother.
How are you doing, Nin?
I'm doing very, very well.
Great.
I really enjoyed your show this morning, and I really enjoyed what Ken was also saying.
Thank
you.
you.
Quick one. First two things. On the issue of the age really doesn't matter. It is actually the quality of the experience that you have growing up or into adulthood that will give you that opportunity, or that will give us that confidence in you and giving you the opportunity to rule Ghana. For example, I can give an example of my time in Parliament, and we had an MP from somewhere in the Ashanti region. I think he's called Francis Galtin. She was one of the youngest MPs. Fantastic leader, which we could have developed. For example, I'm using her as an example. She was below 40. She was capable, eloquent, understands the issues, reads, she prepares her notes, everything. Somebody we could have developed over time to become maybe a prime minister or president in the future. So, firstly, we don't develop the leaders. The space is so difficult. It's so expensive, as Ken said, very, very expensive. You may even go bankrupt at the end of the day. So therefore, young people are not able to express themselves, have the space to develop or become leaders in our society. So by the time you grow up in the system to become a leader, you're already worn out. That's number one. If you compare that to countries like France and co., if you look at the leadership, they have all been through the mill. Macron, Kemi Bendenok, the Swedish Prime Minister, and all those people that we talk about, they have been through the mill. They started as maybe assemblymen, they ran 2 terms as assemblymen, they became members of parliament, and then now they are prime ministers. And the parliamentary system of governance actually helps to develop such talent or develop such leaders. Because look, if you put yourself out there for election, it's a whole ball game. It is a whole training process. Even the fact that you see your picture on the wall has an impact on your life. Trust me. So the problem is not with the age or people. It is the caliber of the experience that you have gained over a period of time to be there. Prior to me going to parliament, maybe my ideas were completely different. When I went in there and I saw the decisions that need to be made, sometimes the decisions are so enormous that when we have, especially when we have our closed door meetings with maybe the army or the intelligence services on issues that have panned out abroad or something that is happening to our soldiers somewhere, I cannot give all the details though. But however, when we have such decision-making processes, you realize that the weight of the decisions are sometimes life and death for some people. And it is not for a 21-year-old or a 22-year-old or a 23-year-old to make. I'm being honest with you. Even though some of the people that are taking the decisions on the field may be 21-year-old soldiers or 22-year-old intelligence officers who are in the bush or whatever. But the decision to put people's lives at risk in terms of danger, in terms of war, in terms of national security issues, it is not for a 21-year-old or a 22-year-old. So the age limit may not necessarily be 30 or 40. I don't subscribe to any age limit per se. But we have to have a process which actually nurtures you to be able to take that decision in the future. Even chieftaincy, when you see chiefs, they don't just become chiefs. They are trained. They go through a process of training through our traditional institutions. If you take the Asantehene, for example, he's made himself an example before. That he was trained under another chief somewhere in Sefi. He was moved from point A to point B to be trained, and you develop a certain skill set. So all these things do matter. You can have a 60-year-old who is a very popular human being, can have all the resources, and has no experience whatsoever to bring to the table to take a decision. So for me, it is the systems that we have. I am a very pro-parliamentary system of government. I believe that a parliamentary system of government actually allows you to nurture yourself over time to get to a certain point where you can take such decisions. And it's not for any reason why the whole of Europe runs such a system. The whole of India, the whole of Malaysia, Singapore, Australia, Canada, all run these systems because that system gives time for politicians to develop, evolve, understand the rudiments of statecraft, understand the rudiments of governance, understand the rudiments and implications for decision making. Okay. And by the time you have been through parliament or risen through the ranks from assemblyman to a member of parliament and been in parliament for another 12 years, you have built the skill set, trust me, to understand the import of the work that you are doing and the implications of the decisions that you take. And it doesn't matter, you might be 29, but I've been there for 3 terms, like I was using Francisca as an example. She came at 22. But I'm sure that if she was given a 3rd term or a 4th term, by the time she's in her 30s, she could have been she can easily run Ghana. But it is with the way our politics it's a winner takes all. It actually devours you, and many young people will not even survive in the first place. They struggle to survive.
Thank you very much. Nino in Tema Central. My supervisor, Dr. Ridima Kra, says, my contribution on the revised age, experience based on age increases cannot be done attitude. Experience based on age would increase the cannot be done attitude. Two cautious leaders who fear change. The youth today has no room for impossibility and timidity. They're bold and they're much disposed to change our world. So for novel transformation of Africa, we need the youth to take over leadership. And I will always go for young ones in leadership, even if it's 25 years. I want to see changes of the current paradigm of fixation.
I love how he thinks.
Yeah.
You know, we were talking about vibes earlier.
Yeah.
Right? I said that young people will make a choice based on vibes. I like this person because I get good vibes from him, and it made us laugh. One of the callers even said that there's no room for vibes in decision making. I beg to differ. You see, the human species are the species that evolves. And what is evolution? My father taught me this, that evolution is when we ingrain patterns into our DNA. So things that are happening around us that form patterns, we then ingrain those patterns into our DNA, and our descendants carry them. That's evolution, right? Vibes. It's an evolutionary function. As human beings, we get better and better at judging each other, right? So in the past, maybe I need to read about you. I need to know your parents. I need to know your grandparents. I need to know what you have done in order to make a good judgment of who you are and what you can do. But with time, pattern recognition has made us capable of judging people quicker. So we see certain features and we immediately know, I can trust this guy. In the past, we may have needed more information, but because of evolution and pattern recognition, we can now make that judgment quicker based on less information, and our judgment will be accurate. That's vibes. So you meet someone and his behavior gives you a certain sense that I can trust this guy. I like this guy because he gives me good vibes. I can't explain the criteria with which I made that decision about the person, but I made the decision and I'm right. Because people who make me feel this way tend to be trustworthy, or they tend to be competent. That's vibes. So we may have a different way of making these decisions, but it doesn't make their process any less accurate than ours. We may look at it and think, my goodness, what madness. What is the world coming to? But does it work or not? The people that they consider to have good vibes, are they wrong about those people? Are they wrong? I talked about charisma being an important feature of leadership. If that is true, if we all accept that a person with charisma makes a good leader, then is that not vibes? Is that not what good vibes are? A person who makes you, is it that person's charisma that makes you feel good vibes? In any case, this insistence on experience. If a person is 30 years old, what is it that's going to happen to them by the time they are 40 that makes them a better human being? If you are an idiot at 30, by the time you are 40, you only have 10 extra years of experience of being an idiot. That's all you have. So this idea that the longer a person lives, the wiser they are, I don't know where we get that from. There's no scientific basis to it. Idiots grow old too.
Okay.
And Kojo, is that perhaps what explains why there is no cap on how old a person should be before he can run as a presidential candidate after 40? Because at 40, we say that at 40 you are eligible. Beyond 40, there is no ceiling. Does that lend credence to the point Kojo is making?
Let's deal with that after these messages. We'll be right back.
First Sky Group, a wholly owned Ghanaian company made up of First Sky Construction, First Sky Bitumen Processing, First Sky Commodities, Volta Serene Hotel, Western Serene Atlantic Hotel, Serene Insurance, First Sky Energies, and Federal Rural Bank warmly welcomes you to its 23rd Thanksgiving service on the theme Proclaiming the Mighty Deeds of the Lord, Psalm 71:15-16. The Thanksgiving service in two parts will be hosted by the founder and executive chairman, Mr. Eric Sadi Kotoche. The first part begins on Friday, January 23rd, 2026, and all night from 10 p.m. to 5 a.m. at the Trinity Temple Assemblies of God Church, TTAG, Community 10, Tema. Ministering in Word, Reverend Mark Sese, Assistant General Superintendent, Assemblies of God, Sierra Leone. Reverend Aaron Fant, Senior Pastor, Wind and Fire Sanctuary, Assemblies of God, Temale, Ghana. Reverend Sujit Alex, famed North Area Leader, Assemblies of God, UK. The second part continues on January 25th, 2026. There will be a Thanksgiving service at the main auditorium of the Accra International Conference Center. The time is 10 a.m. Guest speaker, Reverend Dominic Yo, Global Chairman, World Assemblies of God, and General Superintendent, Assemblies of God, Singapore. Chairman for the occasion, Apostle General Sam Kwanche Ankara, General Overseer, Royal House Chapel International. Special guest of honor, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, President of the Republic of Ghana. Also in attendance will be His Eminence Archbishop Nicholas Duncan Williams, General Overseer, Action Chapel International, Reverend Stephen Yankson Wingham, General Superintendent, Assemblies of God, Ghana, and the Vice Chairman, Africa Assemblies of God, Reverend Professor Paul Frimpong Manso, Immediate Past General Superintendent, Assemblies of God, Ghana, Most Reverend Professor Johnson Kwabena Asamoah Jedu, the Presiding Bishop, the Methodist Church, Ghana, Reverend Steve Mensah, General Overseer, Charismatic Evangelistic Ministry, Most Reverend Dr. Paul Buafo, Past Presiding Bishop, Methodist Church, Ghana, Apostle Professor Kojo Opoku Onina, Past Chairman, Church of Pentecost, Reverend Dr. Lawrence Tete, an international evangelist, Reverend Dr. Silvanus Amegashiti Elom, Group Corporate Chaplain, First Sky Group, and other senior clergy. Ministering in music will be Minister Kofi Owusu Prepra. For more details, please contact 020-854-3441 or 0248-940-021.
Rosebank International University College is a proud brand of the Advitech Group, Africa's largest private education provider. With 146 schools across 5 African countries, we are fully accredited by the South African Qualifications Authority, the British Accreditation Council, the Ghana Tertiary Education Commission, City and Guilds UK, and Capsicum Culinary Studio. We offer a Doctor of Business Administration, DBA, MBA, MSc, and MPhil in Digital Marketing, Bachelor of Supply Chain Management, targeting professionals in freight forwarding, customs, etc. At Rosebank, we offer programs in commerce, hospitality, ICT, and culinary arts available at diploma, undergraduate, and postgraduate levels, all carefully designed to equip you with the skills and qualifications needed for a successful global careers. Admissions are now open for January 2026. Visit our modern campus at Airport Commercial, Opebia House, Accra, or apply online at www.riuc.edu.gh or call us now on 0307 007 800.
We've got what you need for your business and family. Whatever you need, you can count and call on us. Omni Basic Bank.
Frustrated with outdated banking experiences? You deserve an app that makes your life easier, not harder. Say hello to the CBG mobile app, your new cool way to handle everything banking. With biometric security, lightning fast mobile money access, and one-touch bill payments, banking has never been this smooth. Stop imagining when you can live a life where your entire banking world is in your pocket, ready whenever you need it. No stress, no fuss. Don't settle for less. Experience a more superior, convenient way of banking today with the CBG mobile app. Banking made cool, fast and secure. Welcome to the good life. CBG. We stand with
Hey, is it my TV or my eyes? Why? If you say everything clear past my future.
Charlie, it's not your eyes, it's the TCL C6K QD Mini LED TV.
With QD Mini LED technology, you get deep blacks, bright highlights, and colors so real. See, even the referee's board head, they shine.
Movies, football, gaming, every detail sharp like a new razor blade.
If your old TV they show bleh bleh, Charlie, it's time to upgrade.
Visit any Electroland Ghana shop for yours and enter the ongoing Achedia promo.
TCL C6K QD Mini LED TV.
TCL, inspire greatness.
FPAC is effective for headaches and relieves the symptoms of flu, colds, and catarrh. FPAC blows away the pain associated with sore throats. During and after a hard day's work, FPAC relieves you of body pains. After the day's sports workout, FPAC helps the body to control the aching muscles. FPAC is effective against feverishness. FPAC reduces body temperature associated with malaria and other fevers. FPAC is effective against rheumatic pains. You can find FPAC in all pharmacy and chemical select shops throughout the country. FPAC is not recommended for children less than 16 years of age, ulcer and asthmatic patients, pregnant and lactating mothers. If symptoms persist for more than 2 days, consult your doctor. FPAC blows your pain away.
FPAC Junior follows in the tradition of FPAC tablets, a trusted friend to relieve your child of pain associated with teething, catarrh, cold and fever. The good that FPAC does for you, FPAC Junior does for your child. FPAC Junior is for children between 6 months and 12 years. FPAC Junior blows your child's pain away.
Jack was on his way home. Just another evening drive. Lorraine was crossing the street. Just another walk to the shop. But in a split second, everything changed. One moment could save a life. Accidents keep rising and casualties keep climbing, leaving families in pain. Remember, avoid drinking and driving. Wear your seatbelts, helmets, and look both ways before crossing. Road safety is in your hands. The Road Safety Campaign is brought to you by Ayuda, Ghana's #1 services app. App Bako Services Bebre, Universal Motors Limited, driving trust, delivering excellence, and powered by Joy FM, Adum FM, Asempa FM, Hits FM, Joy News, and Joy Prime.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Right, so welcome back and thank you very much for staying with us. This is the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. Some 16 minutes to 10, but you know, receiving money from loved ones should not be complicated, because with CBG Money Transfer Service, you enjoy a fast, secure, and convenient way to access funds from abroad. Visit a CBG branch nationwide to receive transfers from global partners including Remit, Western Union, MoneyGram, RIA, UnityLink, Pay Angel, Transfers, Send, Therapy Tunes. All you need is your valid national ID, phone number, and transfer reference number, and will ensure a smooth, stress-free experience from start to finish. For inquiries, call 0302-216-000, email talktos@cbg.com.gh, or reach them on Facebook, Instagram, and X. Terms and conditions apply. CBG, we stand with you. But guys, you know the question I'm going to ask you, and of course I know the answer. We all don't enjoy standing in queues. So whether it's at the bank or the grocery store, nobody has time for that. And that's exactly why I love this new move from MTN. So if you've been wanting to switch to an eSIM, all you have to do is just, sit in your couch, Just open the My MTN app, follow the steps, and boom, you're live as the ultimate life hack. So grab your phone, download the My MTN app if you haven't already, and skip the queue today. But from your homes to hospitals, farms to factories, AXA powers the moments that build a true future. Trusted by families, entrepreneurs, and more, we don't just bring the energy, we bring peace you can adore. With world-class generators and expert service on your side, a legacy of reliability powering Africa's rise with pride. Do you need the power? AXA Generator is here, so when the lights go out, don't be left in the dark. AXA Generators keep you shining, and they will always spark the spark. There's a big surprise this month. Get up 25% off every purchase. Spinters Road is your go-to destination. Call the team. Joseph on 0245 444 844. For Akwesi 0550 000018, and the office line 0302 979 862. Generator is bought only once from AXA.
You know, Star Oil is now the biggest OMC in Ghana with over 240 stations. So it means wherever you go, you can get the best quality fuels at the best prices from Star Oil. Now, they also have the Star Card, which allows you to do cashless fueling. Really helpful. It means you can keep an eye on the bottom line as you go. Now, here's what it means. It means that wherever you go in this country, you can now get the best fuels at the best prices thanks to Star Oil.
Still to come this morning, I got a job opening for you. And so for all of you, the chefs listening to us and those in the hospitality industry, I've got vacancies for you. Good news for you. Lots of them. So if you're dreaming about a world-class education, please start living it, because Rosebank International University College delivers global higher education to you right here in Ghana. They are fully accredited by the South African Qualifications Authority, the British Accreditation Council, and GTech, the international alliances with City and Guilds UK. Capsicum Culinary Studio unlocks doors worldwide. Ready to lead in supply chain management, master the culinary arts, or innovate with digital marketing and IT business systems? Enjoy premier education and world-class facilities at Rosebank International University College. Choose from a wide range of qualifications, from diploma and undergraduate to postgraduate degrees like DBA, MBA, MSc, and MPhil. Admissions are open for January 2026 admission. Visit their campus at the iconic Opebia House Airport, Accra. Apply online at riuc.edu.gh or call 0307 007 Rosebank International University College. Fast track your global career. But you know, at Access Bank, rewarding our customers is at the heart of what we do, and that's why we've introduced Rewards by Access, a loyalty program designed to add value to your everyday banking experience. So whether you're shopping, traveling, or handling business expenses, every transaction you make with your Access card brings you closer to exclusive benefits, premium privileges, and personalized rewards, all tailored to suit your lifestyle. Points earned through your card transactions can be redeemed seamlessly at any of our merchant partners nationwide, making your spending go even further. So whether you're a frequent flyer, a regular shopper, or managing daily, family, personal, or business needs, Rewards by Access ensures you get more from every spend. Use your Access card today and enjoy a rewarding banking experience only with Access Bank. Visit loyaltyrewards.ghana.accessbankplc.com or call their toll-free line 0800 00 4400 for more details. Access Bank, more than banking.
Now, the best quality office essentials, equipment, furniture, and stationery are available at kingdomstoreonline.com. Yeah, Kingdom Books, king of quality office essentials. Now, of course, you can pay via Momo for whatever you buy online, and they'll deliver to your home or to your office in good time. If you live in Accra or Tema, that's free delivery for you. Terms and conditions apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
Kojo, so I've got good news for all of you who are looking for jobs. Okay, Siba Restaurant.
Ijumaba.
You know Siba Restaurant?
Yes.
At Safari World.
Yes.
So
This is
they
the
are
cleanest restaurant I've ever been.
Yes, Dewu, Adan, and Accra. Now, is the flagship culinary brand of Safari World, and they operate across Dewu, Accra, and Adan. They serve an average 10,500 guests weekly. 70% of the ingredients are sourced directly from the safari farms, ensuring freshness, sustainability, and traceability. And they're hiring executive chef, 10 positions for executive chef.
Wow.
Sous chef, hot kitchen, 16 positions. Sous chef, executive sous chef 20 positions, cold kitchen chef 8, pastry chef 8 positions, chief steward 6, bakers 20, cooks 20, butcher 6, restaurant manager 6 positions, restaurant supervisor 20 of them, banqueting and conferencing manager 4, bartenders 20, restaurant assistant manager 12, outlet manager 8, head barman 8, waiter waitresses 30. And these are the qualification and experience. You require the professional qualification, license, and experience. That's all you need. And you must have passion and commitment. Please send your CVs to info@safariworld.eco, ECO. Info@safariworld.eco, or call or WhatsApp. Send your CVs to this WhatsApp number 0596 914391.
That number
0596 914391. And you have a job.
Wow.
Is that simple?
Your future begins here.
I tell you. But Charlie, plenty messages today. John in Ridge says, "Good morning, Winston and Co. I trust you're doing well. I'm of the view that any youth who wants to be a leader must first learn from the elderly. I'm a Methodist and a member of the Men's Fellowship for many years. I have learned how to speak and speak well through the fellowship. There are many schools of thought which cannot be imbibed in a formal classroom setting, but only from the associations and groups. The more one goes under the tutelage of a person with knowledge and wisdom, the better he becomes in society as a leader." Cynthia in Kasua says, "Good morning. I've been following all the useful discussions this morning. My contribution is that the youth must be educated right from the very young age about governance. The subject government was previously taught in secondary schools. We, the leaders and adults, must also try to discuss politics with the young ones at dining tables, and when we have the time, talk history with them, so that by the time they become of age, the idea and thought of good governance is already in their blood." T. Smart from Amasaman says, "Mr. Yankson, I totally disagree with you. One does not need any particular experience to be a good finance minister or hold any other ministerial portfolio." Odate Lamte says, "Kojo, you guys are missing one thing. If we have the right system in place, even the uninitiated will be guided. Age must go with that." Joseph in Awoshi says, "Good morning, Winston. The old folks have just failed us in many ways. The youth is well organized now to lead in many aspects of our national dispensation. Give us the chance." Prosper from Dakuman says, "I bet you the average 30-year-old Ghanaian is not capable of independently taking care of his family, much more the whole Ghana. Of course, that sounds like a joke." Yeah, that sounds like a joke, isn't it? Nana says, "Good morning, Winston and team. Please, are we able to put retirement age on the president as well?" Okay, Nana, we've been talking about that. This one says, "Good morning, Winston and Kojo. So with the age limit issue on the presidency, we the youth, when it comes to demonstrations, the adults say we are mature to demonstrate, right? When it comes to standing for the presidency at the age of 30, we are not mature. Okay, no problem. We are watching, you say." This one says, "Kojo and Winston, the phrase 'my learned friend' is the line the lawyers use to confuse the rest of us and discriminate against us. If you manage to see through them, then they will change the English phrase to Latin, seshurara."
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, this one says, so final one. So Winston, are you saying that because your son can clean his room at this age, he's competent to run the entire household? This one says, "Why must the ministerial position be reserved for the party? What about the chief directors in the ministries?" Nanankatia. It's only 5 minutes to 10. It's a holiday. Let's give DJ Ubeche some time too. Yeah. So, hey, Eric Owusu-Sai, our friend who's Leonard.
Yes.
It's been fun hanging out with you guys. I hope to come back.
We would love to have you back.
I hope to come back.
Yes.
You've made my morning a very pleasant one.
Great. I mean, it's a joy having you join us on Joy FM and on the Super Morning Show.
Yeah.
So, folks, it's a holiday. Let's go have fun. My name is Winston Amoah.
My name is Kojo Yankson. I'm the morning man.
DJ Wobete is on standby.